got some goods in.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you.
Nice.
Hail.
Nothing will top Diablo 4 Season 14.
All right, your order is registered.
Hey guys, yeah, I didn't sleep last night. I do have some very good news though. I made a shitload of money last night. I sold literally everything that I had. Every single piece of currency. I sold a shitload of maps. I sold a shitload of tablets. I redid all of my tablets. Sold every delirium thing worth a shit. Sold all the biz things. I sold all my level 20 gems. I sold all of the expedition things that seemed to be worth anything. I went through all of my AUG tabs. I sold some stuff that was had some value. And I made like 250 divine because guess what sold? I sold a tablet for 45 divines. 45 divines. Isn't that insane?
Have an order?
45 div. Yeah, it's crazy.
Let's see if there are any takers.
So now I have 457, which means I can buy a fork, but it means I cannot buy the... So in order to put on this fork, I have to buy the fork, and I have to buy the Legacy of Life Sprig. So I believe the fork itself is 420. So if I get rid of... If I go at 20 and I get rid of everything else... Don't care about anything else. It doesn't matter if it's corrupted, I don't think. Needs 5 sockets. I don't even think it needs 20 quality. I don't even think it needs that. So I don't use the skill that it's on here. Okay, so 414. Yeah, so I have to pay 414 plus the Legacy of Life Sprig. Plus 281. So I need 695 div. 695 div, and then I can use... You want to know what I just realized? I could sell this. I could sell my wand. I bought this wand for 30 div, but I think it's worth more than that. Dude, it doesn't have to be a dueling wand. It can be whatever. It doesn't have to be fractured either. Dude, my wand is worth 270 div. There's no way it's worth this much. I bought this wand for 30 div. 30 div. It's called inflation. So I'm going to be able to sell this for quite a bit, actually. Why is it so valuable? Has to have 2 sockets. I can't believe this. I'm going to sell it for way less than that. You dropped 5 Hinakora's locks from the random currency? No, you didn't. No, you... Wait. That's 7,500 divine. Oh. Wait. Oh. Well, yeah, these are both... This is one mod, isn't it? This... Wait, what? This is... Oh, it doesn't have to be... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. Let's put this not fractured. Okay, that's more like it, yeah. The mana +1 is 1 mod. Oh, it's not searching for it correctly? Wait. The cast speed... I guess I don't understand. Oh, theirs has +1 level to all spell skills. Oh. Yeah, mine doesn't have that. Okay. Well, anyway, we're going to sell ours later. Long story short, really. Long story short, you know. Okay. Let's get in here, boys. I didn't go to sleep last night, by the way, guys. I did not go to sleep. I didn't sleep last night. Why not? I don't know. I couldn't sleep, man. So I just decided to get up, order a coffee, and we blast. Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna make it today. All right. Let's search for R. Ellie. See better. Oh wait, I don't want to use any good maps right now. We want to use some travel maps. You can do this one. Okay, this looks terrifying, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, we'll crash at some point, but I'm doing good so far. There is one piece of good news. There's one piece of good news about this. If I die, I don't have the energy to get mad about it. So that's good. If I die, I'm going to be like, whatever. There is a point where I can get so tired where I don't care if I die, and I'm definitely there. If I die, I mean, I'll still curse the game under my breath, but I won't be loud about it, and I won't freak out about it. How does this build do versus Plant Daddy? I think Plant Daddy is a much better build on a budget. What is this?
Need more time.
Shattered Triskelion? Sounds important. Shattered Triskelion. Let's see how much it's worth. Not much. It's not worth much, that's for damn sure. Okay. Well. Okay, let's spend some money. So what we need is an irradiated tab. And we need it to have map additional modifier. That's literally the only requirement. This is put up for the complete wrong price. Ah, I see. It's a jabate. Yes, it's a jabate. I almost got tricked. Let's see. Let's take this. I'm a streamer. We're gonna take this one. And we are going to gamble. David just gifted 20 subs. David, are you serious? David, what the hell was that for? Yes. We won, guys. Okay, that's kind of a brick. Now we have to divine this to 2. Alright. Cost me 5 div, but oh well. How much is it for 2? 6 div? Alright, we're not doing that. This one's got... Fuck, man. Dang it.
Need a sec.
Did I see Makuna's latest video? Are you talking about the one where he said he's been harassed by Blizzard and there's been racism against him? Are you talking about that one? Or was there a different one that you're referring to? Yeah, I have actually been talking to Makuna about it for a while, trying to help him. I thought it was very funny that someone left a comment on his video guessing that the person who has been racist toward him and bringing him down was me. I go, oh yeah, guys, I'm widely known for my racism. Yeah. That's something that I'm just known for. I don't know. Somebody was guessing that it was me. I'm like, wow. People actually think that about me? Wow. People were also saying that about Rob. The truth of the matter, actually, like I said, I've been trying to help Makuna with it. I know more about the situation than most people because I've been trying to help him. I've been trying to help him.
Can I help?
Let me see. And anyway, finish the thought. I know more about Makuna's situation than most, but I am not going to tell his story for him, of course. It is up to him on what he wants to actually reveal to you guys. A lot of people contacted me like, did you see Makuna's video? And he didn't name anybody by name. I'm like, well, that's up to Makuna. If he wants to name them by a name, then he can. So I promise you I am in support of Makuna and not having racism or sexism or homophobia or any of that stuff happen around here. And if you don't believe me, the next time Makuna goes live, ask him. Tell him, hey, I was talking to Rax, and Rax said that he's been talking with you about this for a while, and he's been on your side. Is that true? Ask him. He'll tell you. I know he will. He's a good guy. I'm just going to grab these impossible maps. I don't think I can run them. I think I'm going to get killed, but let's try it anyway. Who cares? Greetings from Belgium. I owe everyone from Belgium an apology. It actually doesn't have anything to do with Belgium. The United States is an absolute abomination. Like, you want to know what's the funniest thing about it? we played, for us, for the United States, we played pretty well the entire tournament. Yes, Belgium was the hardest team that we went against, but it's not like Belgium is France or something. Like, on paper, we should be able to have a good game with Belgium. Oh, how wrong I was. Holy shit, we're terrible. Like, and it's not even just like, it's not even, it's not even that it's 4-1 or whatever. It's our team was incapable of doing anything that a soccer team should be able to do. As an example, every time that we crossed the ball into the center to try to score a goal, there was almost never a United States striker or midfielder in the box to even receive the ball to try to score. Our defense was the worst defensive effort from any team the entire tournament. An absolute abomination. We have quite possibly the worst goalie who has ever lived, ever, in this history of soccer. The guy who ran out, trapped the ball, stood still confused, and then, not to mention, the defender left in the box who's 9,000 years old, who should be at home watching Price is Right reruns, is incapable of stopping the ball when the ball came right to him. Instead, he just glazed it and own goaled it into our box. It's like, guys, how big of mammoth cock can you guys possibly suck? Like, do I need to call Pornhub and get you on there? Like, what the fuck are we even doing here? The United States team, what we put on the field that day, it's just so fucking embarrassing, man. It's like Diablo 4 Season 14 all over again. Yeah, and the goalkeeper kicked the ground. It's not an athleticism issue, it's a skill issue. Like, not to make excuses, but this is absolutely a thing. Like, we don't even have to... It's not even it's not even an opinion thing. This is something definitely true about the United States. The problem is we don't give a fuck about soccer. All of our best athletes, they play the sports that will pay them money. You want to know how to go broke in the United States? Play soccer. You play soccer, it's going to be ramen noodles for the rest of your life. So if you're an athlete, you go play tennis, or you go play even track and field probably pays more, or basketball, or American football, or literally anything except soccer. If we cared as much about soccer as we do about all the other sports, our team would be 1,000,000 times better. But we just don't care. I was very, very sad, man. Like, I don't care if we lose. Oh, you want to know what our all-time record is against Belgium? All-time? Well, now, it's 7 losses. I believe it's 7 losses and 1 win. We've beat Belgium once. Ever. In the history of time. So, Belgium... owns our souls and has forever. So even if we're closely ranked to them in the FIFA World Rankings, Belgium is John Wick to us. But I still thought we would play a good game. It was just fucking pathetic, man. I was so angry at just how we played. I swear to God, at the end of it, I was rooting for Belgium. I'm like, they need to beat us. Me and all my friends at the very end of the game were cheering for Belgium. We're like, score again, score again. Like, we deserve it. Like, this is pathetic. And then they did. They scored at the very end, 4-1. Game could have easily been 7-1 or 8-1. We were lucky it was only 4-1. I wish the USA cared more about soccer. It's my favorite sport. My favorite. Where is the guy I'm supposed to be hitting? Oh, shit. Oh, shit!
Not yet. One day.
Okay.
Who's next?
Hey, Grizz, how are ya?
Need a sec.
Anyway. All the host countries are out. Honestly,
Need more time.
out of the 3 host countries, the one that went down guns a-blazing was Mexico. Canada got ass-rammed as bad as we did. The one who went down fighting was Mexico. I would expect nothing less from the land of the tacos.
Need more time.
Yeah, Mexico was a great team. I really wanted them to stay in. Boiler, did you see Suigi got the ultimate world record in 16 star? Did you see that? I wanted to ask if you saw that. Yeah, he got a Giga world record. The issue is he royally effed up, too. He made a huge mistake and lost almost 3 full seconds. He made a 3-second mistake. And still, according to me anyway, he smashed the world record. He smashed the world record with a 3-second mistake. Which is crazy. Yeah, I'm having fun, Boiler. I still don't think I quite have the gear to go Mana Boy, but I think I'm gonna go Mana Boy. Well, I would like to go Mana Boy today, but it'll probably be tomorrow. Tomorrow I go Mana Boy. If I can farm enough divines. Yeah, Mexico played great. They were fun to watch. Okay, I got a couple divines there. What's the question, Hermes? Okay, 2 more divine. Alright, 4 div, not bad. 4 div, not bad, I'll take it. You're surprised Norway beat Brazil? Well, there's a couple of reasons why Norway beat Brazil. One of the reasons is Erling Haaland is playing like an absolute god. Majin Buu is undeniably not only one of the best players in the world, but he is just fearless. He doesn't give a fuck about any of these teams that they're playing. He doesn't give a shit at all. He is a true Viking. He couldn't care less who he's playing. I'm quite sure from his attitude he thinks he can beat anybody, and it seems to be true from his play. So that's one reason. I mean, Norway has Holland pretty much single-handedly carrying their asses. But another reason why is this is definitely, oh, how about 43 div right at the door, guys? How about 43 div at the door? That's pretty good, I hear. But also, this is one of the worst Brazilian teams ever fielded, right? Because Brazil is usually ranked like very, very high, right? But wait, is that a boss? Is that a boss? I don't want to summon a boss. Last time the boss 100-0'd me. I'm not about that life. I mean, don't get me wrong, Brazil is still Brazil, right? But Brazil is a pale shadow from the Brazil that we grew up with Cafu, Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Rivaldo. I mean, they have Neymar, who is, I think Zlatan put it very well. Neymar, skill-wise, is one of the greatest ever, but you could also make the claim that Neymar has been one of the biggest underachievers for how good he is. Neymar has vastly underachieved in his career for how godly of a player he was. Yeah, Roberto Carlos as well. Did I not say him? Roberto Carlos, Rivaldo, Cafu, Ronaldo. That Brazilian team was the most terrifying shit ever. No way you're American and have this kind of elite ball knowledge. Guys, I played soccer my whole life and I've literally watched every World Cup my whole life with my family. I've watched all of them. I remember, let's see, from Italy, they had Roberto Baggio and they had they had another godly player. Baggio and Del Piero. Roberto Baggio was an absolute god. The Germans, yeah, the Germans had Beckenbauer, they had Klose, Miroslav Klose, they had Mesut Ozil. Ozil still plays, I think. Oh, they had Oliver Kahn. Remember the goalie Oliver Kahn? He was a god. Yeah, Francisco Totti. Francisco, is that his name? Yeah. There was another godly player for Italy. I can't remember his name. Not Roberto Baggio, not Del Piero. There was another one. Then there was Thierry Henry. There was Zinedine Zidane. I mean, I grew up watching these guys. Did you guys? Pirlo. Thank you. Pirlo. Yeah, that guy was a god. You know who was a god? And nobody really ever talks about him. I thought he was one of the greatest players I've ever seen play. Angel Di Maria. Dude, that guy? Dude. Nobody ever I don't know why nobody ever talks about him. That guy's a god. The Di Maria from Argentina? Dude. What do I think of England? So, this is the way I think about England. And this is going to really piss some people off, but I'm just going to be honest with you. I feel like England is a slightly better version of the United States. Like, they're always higher ranked than the United States, and they have, like, some of the best leagues in soccer in the whole world in their country. But they just never get it done, man. They're just like, I think of England as just a better version of the United States, but it's very hard for me. I do not think of them as a team like France or Argentina or Brazil. Like, if they could actually get it done one of these times, then maybe I could give them some more credit, but it just never happens, man. I think the England in this World Cup is probably the best England I can remember watching. They beat Mexico, and they're higher ranked than Mexico, but Mexico played very well, and they played their hearts out, and England won anyway. So that win over Mexico, for me, gives them some credit. That Mexican team was dying to stay in the tournament, and England beat them. So, well, I give you credit for that. That was a good win. Mexico did not want to go home. I guess they technically already were home, but they clearly wanted it much more than England, but England just beat them. So maybe this is England's year, but I think if England plays France or Argentina or Spain, I think they're going to be a heavy underdog. I think it's going to be a miracle if they can win any of those games. I think it's going to be a miracle. But, let's see. I think they get big credit for beating that Mexico team. That team was very good, and they were playing their hearts out. That was a very good win for England. That's got to give them some confidence. England should beat Norway. I think England on paper is a much better team than Norway. But I think even with Kane on England's team, in my opinion, I think Holland is better than the entire England team combined. I think Holland has been, at a minimum, top 3 in the tournament. I think Messi has still been playing the best. And I don't know if I could say that Holland has been playing better than Mbappe. I think Messi's been playing the best. And then maybe still Mbappe second, but Holland is definitely right there. He's just a god. So England better have a plan for how to neutralize Holland. Because he has proven that he can score whenever he feels like it against anybody. I think he's going to be a big problem for England. I think it's going to be a big problem for them. England doesn't have a World Cup now, but you had a World Cup back in the olden days. Yeah, I know England has some World Cup victories, right? But never when I've been alive, I don't think. The furthest I think England has ever gone that I've seen is they got to the semifinals last time and lost in penalty kicks, right? Which is better than the United States does. This will never, I don't think this will ever happen, but I really wish the United States would actually care about soccer. I wish some of our best athletes would play soccer instead of the other stupid-ass sports. Messi was playing against very weak opponents. I mean, guys, pool play is pool play, right? It just... There wasn't any groups that were giga-stacked this round. Pool play is pool play. Guys, we can never use that excuse from Messi. Messi King Kong giga dicks every single team that he's ever played against. You could make a team of Ronaldo, Cafu, Buffon, Maradona, Pele, and put Messi on the other team, and he'll still fucking dick them. It doesn't matter. It makes no difference who the opponent is. No one has ever shut down Messi, ever. It's never happened once, ever. What position did I play? I played striker. I really didn't have a choice. I had to. I didn't have a choice. That's really the only position I could play. Because there's for 2 reasons. Well, 3 reasons. 1, nobody on my team could score. Nobody on my soccer teams had like a killer instinct at all. So, first of all, they're not allowed to play striker because they just don't have the mentality for it. But I was a very, very great sprinter, but I was a horrible long distance runner. So I can't defend. I can't defend, and I can't be a midfielder because I can't run like that. Because when I was born, my lungs were so bad that the doctors thought I had cystic fibrosis. And if I had had cystic fibrosis, I would more than likely be dead already. But I'm still alive, obviously, so I did not have cystic fibrosis, but I had extremely severe asthma, like the most severe form of asthma. So I had this big machine, and I had to wear a mask, and I would have to sit with this mask, breathing in medicine, not even playing sports, just to live when I was a kid. So I had to play essentially like Ronaldo plays now. Just stand up front, give me the ball, I'll run 1,000 miles an hour, and just let me score for us, because you guys can't do it. You guys, I don't know. I don't know, the kids in my grade, I don't know, it's almost like they were playing soccer because their parents made them or something. They didn't actually love the game or anything like that. This is tough. This is such a bad layout. If I go right, I'm not going to build anything. I think I have to plug this first, unfortunately, and I really don't want to because it's my only money shot, but I think I have to. So... well, yeah, this is not great. So I had to play striker. There was really no choice for me. Another thing that I was pretty good at a young age is I was creative. So what I mean by that is if I'm running full speed towards the goalie and someone gives me any kind of pass, doesn't matter. The pass is right to me. The pass is nowhere near me. The pass is above my head. The pass is at my feet. You know, whatever they can come up with. I was very creative at finding a way to make it work. So I scored a lot of goals with some very unconventional methods. Because I was creative. I just can't reach that divine. There's no way I'm going to be able to do it. So that helped me. That's why the coach always had me play striker, because things would not go our way, and things would never go as planned. And the best guy on the team for when shit doesn't go as planned was definitely me. I would kick the ball sideways with my heel, with my non-dominant foot. I would slide tackle the ball into it. I'd hit it with my butt. I'd hit it with my shoulder. I'd header it in. There's the goal. The ball is here. I must strike the ball with something that is not my hand and put it in that net. I was good at that. Just, I don't know, come up with something. And some of the bizarre shots that I took really took the goalies by surprise. They're like, what the fuck was that? I go, I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't think I could replicate it if I tried. Do I have a build or a leveling guide? No, I don't. But you can see exactly what I'm doing if you type exclamation ninja.
Not yet.
Now, if I went on a soccer field, I would probably need a wheelchair to be out there. I'm old now. I was basically Holland. I was nothing like him. I was not a superstar or anything. I was a superstar in my own little tiny league, that's all. Which means nothing. I'm sure Holland was 5 million times better than me as a kid. I'm certain of it. I would definitely say, if I could say the number one thing that separated me from the other kids is I wanted to win 500 times as badly as they did. I took it very, very seriously. Like, we would have practice, I don't know, a couple times a week, and then we'd have one game a week.
Not yet.
Bro, I was practicing every single day in the backyard with my dad every single day. I was furious when practice was over and we only played a very little bit or we only did a few drills. I was like, come the fuck on, guys. We're never gonna get good if we don't spend 2 hours a day minimum religiously practicing this stuff.
Need more time.
So I cared a lot more than the other kids, and I practiced at least double, if not triple, as much as they did. So, of course, when we get to the actual game, it's like, I think Kobe Bryant said at one time, he gets up at like 5 a.m. and he gets to the gym 3 hours before everybody, and he stays 3 hours after everybody. So he said, okay, that's 6 hours a day extra that I'm practicing over every other player. 6 hours a day times 365 times 15 years of playing or whatever. And do you see how much more I practice than everybody else?
Not yet.
Kind of like that. Is there a known reason why? Is there a known reason why it's not popular in the United States?
Not yet.
Well, I think the number one reason, I think the number one reason is money, and then it's the trickle-down effect. You might say, oh, well, it's money, so everybody just plays the other things so they can make more money, but it's yes, but there's a bit of an effect that happens, right? So if the United States, like, let me put it to you this way. I love soccer. I'm for a United States citizen, I'm at a minimum in the 90th percentile for how much I like the sport. I cannot name an MLS team. I can't name one. I don't know what cities they're in. I don't even know their names. I can't name, other than Messi. I think Messi's in it. He plays for Miami. But I don't know what Miami's team name is. It's never on TV. Nobody ever hears about it. Nope, nobody cares. I know about like the European leagues and the European teams, Arsenal and Real Madrid, and I know all about those teams. But I know nothing about MLS because nobody fucking cares. It's not even a thing over here. So, because there's very little money in soccer here relative to the other sports, it trickles down all the way to elementary school. We had a football team, American football team, and we have a wrestling team, and I can name you every single player and what positions are on all of those. But I I could only tell you who was on the soccer team because I played it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known. Just it just trickles down all the way down to elementary school, and so what you get is you only get the players who are so unbelievably in love with soccer that they just stuck with it their whole lives no matter what. But then again, they were trained in the United States, where the most elite training camps in the United States probably pale in comparison to the European ones, and even the Mexican ones or the South American ones. So we lost all of our best athletes to not playing soccer usually, and their upbringing here is not the same pedigree as it could be in another country. So unless we have someone born in the United States that just has God-level natural talent, we're not going to have a Holland or a... We're not going to have a Messi unless it's just got to be gifted to us from the heavens. The female team from the USA is so good. Yeah, I would guess the reason why for that, I have a theory, is because the United States, for all the things that the United States does wrong, they make a pretty strong effort to include women in different things, sports being one of them. So, for example, we have a WNBA league, and we put effort into it, and we probably put more effort into girls soccer than we do guys soccer, and I don't know if other countries put that much effort into it, but we definitely put effort into it, and they're good. They're really good. I think, isn't USA like almost pretty consistently ranked in the top teams for women? Like when we go to the World Cup, we expect to win. We expect first place. It's not that good. I guess we can take it, though. Like, we don't even expect to win. We expect to beat the other teams badly. And we expect the exact opposite for the men's team. We're like, oh, God. Let's just see if we can scrape together a win. Yeah, I'm actually really glad that Balogun got to play, because if he hadn't played, then I think the United States would make excuses like, well, if we just had Balogun, that would have solved our striker problems. Well, he played, and we still got fucking owned, so I'm actually very glad that he got to play, so we don't have any, there's no excuse. We just played like shit, right? There's just nothing to say. Yeah, I heard that. I heard Belgian fans were commending Balogun for honoring his suspension. So he just went on the field and just made himself not really present. That's funny. But I mean, that's what happens. So, as funny as it is, that's what happened. back here. Okay, we got everything. Well, so the way that I heard that it went down was the USA was crying to appeal the red card, and then the FIFA board reviewed it and decided to quote unquote suspend Balogun's red card, which for what I don't even know what that means. But like, wasn't it FIFA who decided, who made the ruling on this? Like, I think people are acting like the United States somehow, I don't know, cheated or something, but I thought all we did was ask for a review and it was granted. I don't even know what suspending a red card even means. I don't think I've ever heard of that. They suspended the red card for a year. Yeah, I read that, but what does that mean? 1 year from now, Balogun misses a game, or I mean, I don't get it. What does that even mean? But 1 year from now, he misses a game, or I don't get it. I've never heard of that. Anyway, we don't have to talk about soccer the whole day. Anybody in chat who doesn't give a shit about soccer hates us. But I don't... Yes, I understand the ruling was in the United States' favor, but I don't think the United States, like, did something evil. The United States asked for a review, they reviewed it, and they let him play. So, I don't know why people are mad at the USA. You should be mad at the FIFA board for granting it. It was up to them, right? I don't even know if there are Americans on the FIFA board. It's their call. Of course, any team in our position, any team in the world would have asked for a review. Hey, can our best player, like, play? I think any team in the world would have at least asked. It's blatant corruption. Could be. Could absolutely be true. But I don't think we're the bad guys for asking. I think any team in the World Cup would have done the same. Have I seen the foul? Yeah, well, I have a big contention with the way that fouls are called in general anyway. For example, I think it was Senegal against... Senegal against England, maybe? Who did Senegal play? England? I can't remember. I think it was Senegal. So Senegal was in the penalty box. It was Belgium? Okay, maybe Belgium? Yeah, I can't remember. Whose build is this? This is my build. I'm not following a build guide. This is my own random concoction. I just went spell totems with Arc. This is actually not the setup I want to use. I'm about 200 divine away from switching to what I actually want to do. So this is actually not it. I will switch shortly. I will be way stronger when I switch. When I go to Mana Boy, I'll be way stronger than this. Take that div. Annul is about a div. Anyway, when Senegal was playing, whoever it was, Belgium or England, whatever the fuck, they were in the penalty area, and the Senegal guy he wound up his foot to clear the ball out of the goal area. So he's looking at the ball, he winds his foot up, and then he kicks. The moment he starts swinging his leg forward, a Belgian player, an England player, whoever it was also going for the ball, and the Senegal guy kicked the guy in the foot. So, of course, the team was screaming, penalty, penalty, penalty. And they went to VAR, and they reviewed it. I swear to God, they were reviewing it for like 10 straight minutes. Over and over and over and over and over and over. And they gave the penalty kick. And I was just sitting there just shaking my head. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this defender supposed to do? He's just in the box, looking at the ball. He's swinging for the ball. He has as much right to it as the striker. And when both of their feet swung forward, the other guy hit it a fraction of a second earlier, and so he accidentally kicked the guy's foot, and now he gets a penalty kick for it. And then people say, well, there's a FIFA Rule 13. Intent has nothing to do with it. I think that's the dumbest fucking rule I've ever heard of. The guy was not trying to hit him at all. And instead, they got a fucking penalty kick for it. I was just disgusted by that shit. So, similar to Balogun, if you watch the replay of Balogun's foul, it's so bad. His foot is in the air, it comes down, it hits him right on like the right on the heel. It's bad, and that would hurt like shit. But Balogun was not trying to hit him. He was going for the fucking ball. He was not trying to kick the person. But no. Intent doesn't matter. I think that's the dumbest FIFA rule that exists. I can't believe that just genuinely just going for the ball, and when things go wrong, you're penalized for it. I think Balogun absolutely deserved a yellow card because that was a bad foul. I don't think he should have been red carded because he didn't even mean to hit him. It was a complete accident. He was just going for the ball like the other guy. He was not trying to hurt the other guy in any way. Bro, no. Well, everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinion. If you want to have a wrong opinion, no problem. It happens all the time. Yeah, that's how the NBA, that's how, honestly, most sports rule it. Most sports. Like in the NBA, a flagrant foul is there a wind-up and a follow-through and malicious intent?
Not yet.
If you must. Goodbye.
Well, the intent is implied in the follow through. Guys, I watch the NBA religiously. I watch the entire playoffs. I know exactly how the NBA rules work. The malicious intent is baked into the follow through part of the rule. Like, if you do a normal block when you hit something, the ball or the backboard or a player, then your hand stops. Follow through is the intent part where you push through it. It's very easy to call flagrant fouls in the NBA. I think it's one of the easiest sports to call them in. It's usually pretty fucking obvious. You only watch WNBA shorts? No, you don't. Nobody watches those. All right. Do we have any more grand expeditions? I might not. Did I do them all? Okay, I need to... Okay, I don't think I have any more grand expeditions. So what I need to do is I need to do some traveling. You're from Argentina. Part of the rules is you can ask for a revision, but the way Trump made it sound like he just told them what to do. Yeah, obviously, I don't think any of us here have any idea how that actually went, right? Trump certainly didn't make us sound good. He certainly didn't make it sound good. It's like, Mr. Trump, can you please not... The world already hates us enough. Can we please not tell them that we called them and told them to just let us pass? Can we not say that? Like they already hate us enough. Like, how much do you want them to hate us? Because believe me, it can go even further. Bum, bum. Believe me, it can go further.
Fine spot for a bit of carnage.
Do I identify as an American or a Mexican? Well, the funny thing about that, actually, if you want the real answer, my mom told me at a very, very, very young age, always, on like the standardized tests, always say you're Mexican. Always. Or Hispanic or Latino. Never select white. And I said, why? She goes, it will pay off for you, believe me. And I go, yeah, Mom, but why? She's like, you're a smart cookie, Ryan. And there's a bunch of different things in life where they have to they're required to include other people from other races. So if you do really well in school, for example, when the scholarships come around, if you put on your application that you're a Mexican and you dominate the ACT or the SAT and you have a 4.0, your ability to get a full ride will be way higher than other kids. So since you're half and half, say you're Mexican. I'm telling you, as your mom, do it. Okay. So my entire life, I've always claimed that I was Mexican. And she was right. When I started taking my rounds of the ACT, I had some kids in my school that were very smart. So the ACT is out of 36. At least it was when we were kids, when we took it. There were some kids in my grade who got a 32. Like we took this like our freshman year, right? We're trying to talk to colleges at a very young age. So I think at my freshman year, I got a 29, and one of my friends who's just marks themselves as white, they got a... What's going on? Are we fighting or what? Where's the boss? Busted or what? Anyway, I had a 29 my freshman year, and some other kids had a 32, but they marked themselves as white. I marked myself as Mexican. Some of them didn't even get scholarship offers, but I actually got offered a full ride already when I was a freshman with a worse score. Have to stand in the middle. Oh. Yo, I would have literally never figured that out. You have to just stand in the middle? How was I ever supposed to... There's no indication to do that or anything. How did you guys figure that out? I'm gonna message Jonathan about it right now. God bless chat, exactly. What was the solution? You have to stand still in the middle. Time to go to my... Okay, where's my buddy Jonathan? It's your best friend again. Feedback on the unique map Ezamite megaliths. I spawned the boss. I spawned the first boss in the middle, killed him, and activated a rune. This starts a boss gauntlet, but I couldn't spawn any more bosses. I couldn't figure it out. So I asked my chat, is this map bugged? And they said no. Stand still in the middle to trigger the successive fights. After knowing that, I completed the map no problem. The feedback here is I have no clue how people are supposed to know this. It doesn't say on the right side of the description, and there's no glowy circle to stand on in the middle. So people who fidget like I do constantly might think it's bugged. You might want to auto start the next boss when the first dies, or give an indicator, or any other solution you might, or any other solution you come up with. All right, that's my feedback. Going on to the next map. Jonathan and I have a gentleman's agreement. I say, Jonathan, anytime I see something wrong in the game, I'm going to send you a message about it. You never have to listen to me, and I'm going to spend a very low amount of time offering you solutions, because you can just come up with your own solutions anyway. No pressure to ever listen to me. Yada, yada, yada. But I will send you these messages in very good faith, just trying to help. But this is a really good map. Let's save this one for... This looks like a really good map. Why don't we run this one? Save this one. Is Diablo 4 Season 14 not looking good? And then Captain LMG says it's turbo ass. There is not a guide for this build, but you can see exactly what I'm doing. Exclamation ninja. Let me guess, Season 14 was powers. You're going to hear me say something you're never going to believe. Beautiful. You're never beauty vile. You're never going to believe what I'm about to tell you, but I'm actually serious and I'm not trolling. Season 14 would have been better if it had been powers. If it would have been powers, it would have been better than what we got. Okay, guys, let me ask you something, honestly. No trolling. Give me your honest answer for anyone who tried Season 14. What do you think would have been better? The Season 14 that we got, or powers for the 15th time? Honest answer. What do you think would have been better? We got 1 vote for powers. 2 votes for powers. The craziest thing is I'm not even trolling. That actually would have been better. It's an obvious choice, and it's powers. Blizzard knows that they fucked up if we're asking for powers. Can you believe that we're in a world where we're asking for powers back? You would have preferred a different color Helltide? You want to know what was the funniest thing that happened? Like, I laughed hysterically. I still think it's funny a week later. Dude, I fired up I fired I fired up the D4 season 14. I created my character. I walked into the first zone and I swear to God I killed 2 wolves. I was like level 2. Depeche in chat said, well, Rax, now that the season's over, how was it? I only killed 2 fucking wolves. Oh, man. Now that the season's over, how was it? Oh, man, I laughed so hard. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Now that the season's over, how was it? Jesus Christ, man. That got me. I literally only killed 2 wolves. Yeah, people were laughing their ass off. People were laughing their ass off that I made the state of Diablo 4 on like the second day. They're like, it took Rax 1 day to make the state of D4. And then people had a big argument about why I did that. Someone was saying, well, Rax wants to get it out as early as possible so he can get the most clicks and try to stay relevant where he's now irrelevant. Or people say, no, he just really wanted to get the feedback to Blizzard as early as possible. Or some people are saying, there's no coincidence to it. He always does it this fast. And people are saying, no, it takes him forever to make the PoE 2 state of game. I think people are missing... People have come up with all these crazy theories on the internet, and they're skipping over the most obvious one. Like, the most obvious answer is the only reason why I made it immediately. The only reason why I made it immediately is I had done all of the season mechanics. I was in like T10, Paragon 200. I had my build online. I had done Realm Walkers. I'd done 1 billion of the seasonal mechanics. I maxed the reputation board. I was just simply, I did it all. I was done with it. So I made the video. When I play Path of Exile 2, I can't finish it in 2 days. Like I don't want to make the video and say dumb shit that's wrong. So I want to play until I've done most of it. So then when I actually release the video, it's at least somewhat accurate. It has nothing to do with fame or strategy or clicks or money. It has nothing to do with any of those things. I was just done with the season. That's it. I just make it when I'm done. That's it. Yeah, I could have done it after the second wolf. You know, I had a conversation with somebody who will remain nameless. But I had a conversation with somebody recently, and I was like, bro, tell me straight up, like, privately, like, do you actually like Diablo 4? He was like, nah, but it pays the bills. So I just try to stay positive about it. I go, I meant this seriously. I'm like, dude, I feel sorry for you, man. Like, that sucks. It sucks that you don't like what you do for a job. It was not Woody and it was not Rob. I knew you guys would guess both of those people, so I might as well say straight up it wasn't either of them. I have asked them both that, and actually in the past, I have asked them. And what they say when I ask them is, what they essentially say is, the game has problems, but we don't hate it nearly as much as you do. And I also don't think it's fair to say that I don't hate Diablo 4. Some people actually do hate it. I don't hate it. It's just the game just hardly ever improves unless it's a paid expansion. So Diablo 4 improves once every 1.5 years after you spend $40 more. That's what happens. It is the only ARPG that follows this model, as I talked about in my video. No other ARPGs do that. None of them. None of them do anything even close to that. Their game not only updates a million times faster, but nearly all of the updates for every single game are free. So we get way more for free. And it's been like that for years. I had a conversation with somebody. They're a big Diablo 4 fanatic. They love it. And I asked them, I said, do you realize that if you love a game, that accepting mediocrity toward the game harms the game that you love? Do you think blind support of things that you truly don't like in a game is an actual way to support that game? 2 logbooks, that's sick. Like, I'll give you an example. My friend loves this one restaurant so much, he ate there for lunch every single Friday, for like 15 straight years. About 8 or 9 years into it, the restaurant tried something. They tried switching the recipe for their main dish. They changed like their meat supplier because it was way cheaper to get meat from a different source, to see if customers would even notice. They didn't say anything. They were just seeing if anybody would notice. And my friend went one time and he ate the food there. He was like, oh my God, what is this? This is completely different. This is horrible. And then he wrote them a message immediately, and he was like, guys, this food is horrendous now. Believe me, I'm your #1 guy, and I'm telling you it's horrible. Oh, Jonathan's gonna get another message from me. Here we go. Dig site. Oh, my Discord froze. No, my computer crashed. My computer is exploding right now. Hold on a second. Okay, back in here. Jonathan's trying to DDoS me from sending him more bug reports, but he's gonna have to do better than that. No, just kidding. Jonathan's actually really nice. I would say we're friends. Took a picture of my treasure chest I couldn't open, and I told Jonathan there was a mirror of Calandra in it, so he can just mail me the mirror he owes me to my stash. So once he reads that, I will be expecting there to be a mirror here, guys. So anything less, and I'm taking hostages. All right. All right. Let's keep going. All right. Now I want to go kill these bosses. See if I can get anything. Activation failed. Unable to open a portal to the area. What? Why can't I open this, guys? What? Swapping the tablets around will fix it. Okay. Try it. Oh, me again. Me again, 5 seconds later. I can't open this map, and I have no clue why. Plugging a normal T15, I always run and have never ran this map before. Just says, what does it say? Activation failed. Chat said it happens sometimes, and to try shuffling the tablets, that didn't work for me. I'm gonna try restarting. Try restarting. Here's me doing my... This is what I was doing until 5 in the morning, doing my Ellie Shaman Sims so I can be the rank 1 DPS. Wow. What is this beautiful painting I made? I was explaining how to do Expedition. God, that's beautiful. All right, let's try this again. Let me try a different map. Well, first of all, let me try the same map. Okay, that doesn't work. What if I tried a different map? Okay, I can't figure it out. We're just going to go somewhere else. If you remove every tablet, it will let you run it. Wait, I found a way to plug it. I removed all 3 tablets, and I could go. I'm going to send him all 3 tablets that I was using. That one. That one. That one. Removing those 3, let me run it. Maybe that will help the team repro the problem. For what it's worth, I've been running all surrounding maps with those tablets and never had this problem. Only on that node. All right, I gave Jonathan all the info I possibly could with the screenshots, and now it's up to him and the team to figure it out. And knowing Jonathan, he'll probably figure it out in less than 1 hour of sitting down in his chair. My story with the meat, yeah, so my friend Marshall said, he wrote them a letter. He goes, guys, eating at your restaurant every Friday has been an honor for me. I look forward to it every week, and I don't think anyone is more dedicated to you guys than I am. I am telling you, I noticed instantly that you have changed the meat around and switched the recipe, and I'm telling you it's horrible. So I just have a question for you. Are you going to switch it back? Is this like a 1 week thing, or is this what is going to be going forward? And just to let you know ahead of time, I can't eat at your restaurant if this is how it is. I genuinely hate the food. So I'm gone. For sure. As much as I like you guys, I'm not going to pay for food I don't like. And they wrote back and they said they were doing an experiment to see if people would notice. It was based on expenses, but it wasn't just his feedback. They had gotten the feedback several times that people really don't like it. And so since there was such a strong outcry that people hated it, they will be changing it back within like 2 weeks. So the reason why I was yapping about that story. Okay, we can't plug any bosses. Okay, I can't do this one either. Same error on this map with the same tablets. What if I just use one irradiated tab? It will allow me to plug just the single 8-use tablet at the top. So maybe it's multiple irradiations. The answer is D4. There's some... You should be able to plug multiple irradiated tablets, and it only gives you the irradiation once. Like, oh, yes, yes, yes. Look who it is. Look who it is, guys. It's Dead Rabbit. Oh, yes, yes, yes. What's up, guys? How's it going, man? I'm usually not up at this hour, but I didn't go to sleep last night. Oh, oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Better than coin. Not yet.
What's up, guys? You've never made someone make those noises? Well, except for all of your past lucky girlfriends, right? You've been making them make noises for years, from what I've heard. I've heard tales. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What's up, guys? You know, we're doing something completely different from every other streamer. We decided to come up with our own unique thing of going in expedition and printing a lot of divines. There isn't a single streamer doing that. It's only me, and I invented it. So, you're welcome to follow along and do it as well. Just make sure that you credit me whenever you're talking about the strategy, okay? I'm literally the only one. You know. Let's try this one. No, just kidding. Literally everybody and their mom is doing this. Rabbit is one of the sexiest men alive aside from Rax. Hey, there's plenty of room for both of us. Dead Rabbit's getting a tattoo tomorrow. I don't have any tattoos. I will tell you guys a true story. You're going to think I'm kidding. I'm not. I'm being dead serious. My dad told me at a very young age, I swear to God, I was like 4 or 5. He said, Ryan, if you ever get a tattoo of anything anywhere in your life, I will hate you forever. Don't even dream of doing it. And I was like, okay. And I was like, why do you hate him so much, Dad? He's like, can you imagine putting a permanent piece of art or marker on your skin forever? I just despise the thought of it. And the funny thing is, my dad was such a chill person. My dad was so easygoing. He was so calm about, he's the guy in the room that always has a smile on his face. He doesn't care. You can't fluster my dad. He doesn't care. But this is something that he was so vehement about. You are never, ever getting a tattoo of anything or I will kill you. Now, first of all, after I grew up for a bit, I don't care what my dad thinks. I'll just do whatever the hell I want. But I don't know. I don't have anything wrong with tattoos. I'm not my dad about it, but I never had an interest, I guess. I got this tattoo of the Japanese symbol for peace. And almost everybody, your dad hated you from the beginning. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, you just YOLO it anyway. Almost everybody that I know that has tattoos would give anything to not have the tattoos. They're so, like, almost everybody that I know that has them wishes that they didn't have them anymore. So that's another data point. Okay, how the hell do I get here, guys? Guys, am I stupid? Why can't I get here? There's a boat. Oh. God, I'm fucking stupid. Really? Oh. Okay, I've been killing Uhtred, but I never got the drop yet, the mana thing. Guild Arts, Hex Fate, 24 base. Beatus, Login, Tomb, Teak, Dribble, MJ. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. By the way, 24, are you here? You guys want an explanation of Expedition? I can't explain it to you if you want. Okay, I don't have it. I have no problem with tattoos. I have no problem with people who have tattoos. I love that people love things. So if you love tattoos, fuck yeah, dude, go for it. Got the thumbs up from me. But I personally don't have a tattoo, and I'm fairly sure I never will. Never had an interest. You're also talking to a guy, guys. You're talking to a guy who has never once in his entire life been drunk. I've never drank a beer. I've never been drunk. I've never been high. I've never taken a puff of a cigarette or marijuana or anything. Never had an interest. So I stayed away from drugs, alcohol, tattoos, all that stuff. Just never had I was never intrigued to try it because I heard so many horror stories of, like, my Uncle Sam was addicted to alcohol. It killed him. He died at a young age from alcohol poisoning. It killed him. So my Uncle Sam was such a nice guy, but he was so addicted to alcohol that it ruined his life and killed him. Ruined all of the relationships he ever had. So I saw that firsthand. I'm like, wow, if a nice guy like Uncle Sam can have his life completely ruined by this crazy substance, if I drink it a lot, will I get addicted to it too? And will it ruin my life? I was like, how about I took a sip of it? I'm like, it doesn't even taste that good. Why don't I just not drink it? I just won't drink it. Simple as that. And so I didn't. Like, if everyone's going out to a Mexican restaurant and everybody's ordering margaritas, I'll have one margarita and that's it. Like, that's the most alcohol I will ever consume in a night. I don't think there has ever been a night where I've had a second margarita ever. And after I drink the first one, I don't feel any different at all. It doesn't do anything for me. Doesn't make me feel any different. Take the Greater Chaos, of course. What's this? Almost. But Alders is 8, right? It's got to be 8 minimum. This is going to be pretty good, guys. This is very good for a travel node. Very good for a travel node. We might get a div or two out of this.
Need more time.
8 years sober here. That was the most difficult thing you ever had to battle with. Glad you did it, man. I don't know if I've ever been addicted to anything. Like, I think the closest thing I've ever been addicted to, I would say, is video games. But I don't even think I was ever addicted to video games either. And the reason why I don't think that is there are a lot of other activities that are very fun for me that are not video games. So if you took video games away from me, I could quite easily replace video games. Like, happily. I do like to play sports. I do like to lift. I love to read. I love reading. I would probably read if I didn't play video games. I love to swim. I would just swim and read, play guitar. I like to play card games a lot. I was in a... I don't know if you would say professional, but I was in a... I don't know what the right word is. Let's call it a professional... I was in a professional pitch league, and I was in a professional hearts league, actually. So I love card games. You could take video games away from me, and okay, whatever. I'll live. So like, I could do something else, and it would be fine. No biggie. I would certainly miss it. I would be sad, but it wouldn't end my life or anything. Never smoked before. No. Never even taken a puff of anything. But I can tell you something. I can guarantee you pretty much. I wouldn't get addicted even if I did. If I smoked a cigarette, I wouldn't get addicted to it anyway. And the reason why I wouldn't get addicted is because I can't be addicted to it. I have such bad lungs. I was explaining earlier. When I was born, my lungs are so bad that the doctors thought I had cystic fibrosis. I don't have cystic fibrosis, but they thought I did. So even if I love smoking cigarettes, I literally can't do it because it will kill me instantly. My lungs already suck bad enough. I can't do anything that harms my lungs further because I drew the shortest straw imaginable on my lungs when I was born. My lungs are dumbasses.
Need more time. Go on.
Get addicted to chewing tobacco. Another thing that really helps is, like, I've been around people who chew tobacco and, like, I can smell it. And I hate the way that it smells. I don't think I could get addicted to it because the smell turns me off so much. I can't. I would hate it once I put it in my mouth and I tasted that, the way that it smells. I wouldn't even give it a chance. I'm very happy not doing that stuff. I'm good. I'm chilling. My vice is I love tacos. The thing that I love more than anything is tacos. I don't know anybody who likes tacos more than me. People say they love tacos and they do Taco Tuesdays. It's nothing compared to how much I love them. I could easily eat tacos every single day for the rest of my life and I would not bat an eye. I would love it. Easily. Easily. How many tacos do I eat a month? I don't know. Honestly, not that many, because a year and a half ago I found out my liver was failing, and honestly, the tacos aren't really making my liver fail. It's not tacos' fault. But my doctor told me a year and a half ago, because Isn't it funny? The guy who never got drunk once in his life has a failing liver. Anyway, when we found out my liver was failing, she said, for the rest of your life, you're going to have to eat like... You're going to have to make a strong effort to eat. Not only well, but like, not only like, you can't be overweight with a failing liver. If you ever get overweight, you know, you're going to be in huge trouble. So first thing you need to do is you need to lose 10 to 15 pounds. And I did that, and I kept it off. So I did that part. But she said you have to eat a balanced diet for the rest of your life, or your liver's just going to go to shit. So I make a very strong effort to eat different foods all the time. So like, for example, what have I eaten this week? Last night, I had chicken tacos. I had 2 of them. I had a cheeseburger when Marshall was here. That's not good for you. I ate a bunch of pineapple. That's good for you. Let's see, what else did I eat this week? I ate a Jersey Mike's sub. No mayo, no vinegar or oil. I have oatmeal. Made myself oatmeal, so that's good. I had some other fruits. What did Kirk buy besides pineapple? He bought pineapple and one other fruit. I can't remember what. So it wasn't strawberries. It wasn't bananas. It wasn't apples. I can't remember. One other fruit I had. I don't know. I honestly can't remember what I've been eating. But anyway, the answer is not that often. Maybe like I have tacos twice a week, maybe. Wasn't kiwi. No. I honestly can't believe that I can't remember what it was. It was pineapple and blueberries. Blueberries. Fucking idiot, of course. Blueberries. Dude, blueberries are so good. They're so good, and they're so good for you. God, I love blueberries. You want to know what's the greatest news ever? Like, I actually think this is the greatest news ever. It's not even a troll. The greatest news ever is that avocados are godly for you. That is such good news for me, because you want to know what? Unfortunately for me, I've got to put guacamole on all of my tacos for the rest of my life. Wow, poor me. Problem is I'm not Bezos, so putting guacamole on your burrito is the easiest way to go bankrupt, but oh well. I'll die with $0, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, I just always... I have to watch what I eat for the rest of my life, because my liver sucks. So, it's fine. No biggie. So, like, for example, I can have... If I want pizza, I can have pizza. But I should have thin crust pizza and not stuffed crust pizza, and I should eat not that much pizza, and if I can, I should put some veggies on it, which is fine. I love green peppers and black olives, so put some veggies on there. Have a thin crust. Thin crust pizza is actually my favorite one anyway, so no problem. Thin crust pizza with veggies. Don't eat too much pizza and don't have it very often. I can do that easily. But if you tell me I can't have pizza at all, well, then I'm just going to eat as much pizza as I can and kill myself on purpose. You can't get that shit from Pizza Hut? I don't like Pizza Hut, man. Pizza Hut sucks. You don't have to worry about me ordering Pizza Hut. USA purposely lost the game because they hate Trump. That is certainly a theory.
All in a day's work.
I feel like the internet has lowered the IQ of the average person in the world by like at least 5 points. Like, I think it's the internet's fault. Because the moment everybody was given a keyboard to type their thoughts, it's been a disaster ever since. It's been kind of a disaster, really. It's kind of been a disaster, hasn't it? Cook your own food. Speaking of cooking your own food, guess who just ordered a brand new, kind of expensive rice maker? Me! My rice maker should actually arrive today. I've been looking at YouTube shorts about different ways to cook up jasmine rice. I'm going to be making myself a lot of chicken breasts and rice. I already make really, really good chicken breasts, but I definitely need to get better at the rice. Is it a cuckoo? I don't know. Is that a brand of a chicken or of a rice thing? I don't know, man. I don't know the name of it. I can tell you when it arrives. Should arrive today. Let's do that one last, right? Where are the red flags? Nah, we want to go down there last. Let's go. We can go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, wait a minute. There's 4 more reds down there. Wait. Can I do this differently? Wait. Like this. Damn it. All right. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can get all 4. Yes. I think that gave me more reds. Nice. Okay, here we go. We might actually get a tink here. I think we will get at least 1 tink here with how we did this. That's my prediction. Man, I didn't sleep last night. I thought it would have caught up with me already, by the way, but oh, excuse me. Give me that. You're going to cook? Guys, I cook way more often than you think I do, clearly. You guys think I DoorDash every meal? Guys, come on. Dude, I'm the taco guy. Who do you think makes the tacos around here? I definitely DoorDash more than I should, but who do you think makes the tacos around here? Come on. I also make really good spaghetti. I make good chicken. I make good spaghetti. I want to see if I'm ambitious enough to make my own pizzas, to actually like make the dough and have it rise over. I think you have to have it rise for multiple days, right? You want it to be good. I've never spent that much effort. I've never spent multiple days making a meal, but maybe it's worth it. I did just order a pretty expensive pizza steel. I had one before, but then
Need more time.
I actually don't know where it went. I don't know, how do you lose a slab of steel, but
All in a day's work. Not yet.
this is my favorite Tool song. I remember the first time I ever heard this song, I was listening to it, I was like, this is my favorite Tool song ever. I don't ever go to concerts, are not really my thing. I've been to a few concerts before, but I don't enjoy them. I don't know why. I don't really, it's gonna sound weird as hell, but I don't really like the I don't know, I don't really like the atmosphere for some reason. I can't really explain it. Concerts are absolutely not my thing.
Need more time.
I understand why people love concerts. It makes perfect sense to me, but it's just not my thing. I'm not sure, Melee. If I knew the answer for sure to your question, I would answer you about the crafting of the gloves, but I don't know. I don't know how the crafting methods differ between standard because I never play standard. I never keep track of whatever's going on in standard because I just never pay attention.
The cycle begins anew.
Hey, I got a tink up there. I wonder what it is. And a knoll, nice.
More time.
An uncut spirit gem 20, that's worth like multiple div, right? That's like more than 4 div, right? Definitely. I know that because I was just selling them last night. All right, this is going to have to be one where we try to get the, we're just going to have to go for a logbook here, guys. Unless this one can magically reach, which it can't. Okay, we're going to have to go for a logbook.
Another notch on the helmet. Not yet.
Looks like we're gonna fail the logbook for sure. So I'm crying about that.
Not yet.
Dang, no logbook? I'm crying. Do I have an Atlas tree guide? I don't, but I should. I will make. I'm planning to make an expedition guide for you guys. You guys want to make some money? This strategy absolutely prints money, and I gave a full demonstration on how to do it yesterday on stream. Maybe I should make that into a video. It absolutely prints.
Need a sec.
Oh, what's this? 3 greater chaoses. Send it. What is happening? Why am I frozen? I got frozen right there. Wah.
Need a sec.
I'm gonna stay at the edge here. So I don't know exactly what froze me. Whatever froze me, I don't like it.
Need more time.
Wow, super good travel map here. Oh, wow, even better. Oh, still printing, okay. Well, that was crazy. Best travel map of all time. Yep, come on, little wisp. You can buff the boss. Yeah, come on in. Oh, where are you going? Oh, never mind, okay. Never mind. Thought the wisp guy wanted to buff the boss, but I guess not.
Need a sec.
Oh, no.
Not yet.
Okay, she's gonna spawn right here. Gone. Let's turn off the delirium. Why don't I use the unique freeze charm? I guess I should use the unique one, huh? Never thought about it, actually. Oh, I don't have one. Oh, I gotta search for Frozen. I guess I just don't have one.
Hail.
Guys, what's it? Does anybody know what it's called? Anybody know its name? Thawing Charm. Nascent Hope. So this is not going to help me in a moment, right? Because this isn't going to help me because I'm going to respec Eldritch Battery. So I guess there's no point to buy it for just a moment, right? Good idea, though. But I'm about to spec out of it, so... Let's just go ahead and sell... Let's go ahead and sell that Spirit Gem that I just got. I'll just take 5 for 1, that's fine. 5 div, just like that. I can't... My game crashed again? Can you guys hear me? Wait, what? My game crashed again? Come on. Task Manager. Well. Hey, it recovered. Nice. All I had to do was threaten it. What's my PC? I have a good PC. I think I have a 9800 X3D, and I have a 5080. I have a good PC. Path of Exile is the only game that my computer does this on. It doesn't do it on anything else. Okay. Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision. We are going for... We're just going to try to spawn a... We're just going to try to spawn a... Logbook. Here we go. I'm going for a logbook, guys. That's what I'm going for. We either get it or we don't. That's going to be our tink if we get one. I call this the logbook strategy. If you speak Spanish, el logo buco del strategio. I'm not expecting to get anything from the remnants, but I'm hoping when we blow up all these red flags, it'll give me a logbook. Dang, this is the fight of the century right here. Ugh. Ugh. Keep getting crowd controlled. I hate it. Come on, El Buco del Lago. There we go. Got one. Oh, and a perfect exalt. Sick. Oh, and 2 divines? Oh! Well, well, okay then. Okay, just give me everything, why don't you? Printing. Oh, heavy belt? That's my mage blood.
Need more time.
I've tried using DirectX 12, the other DirectX, and Vulkan. I've tried them all extensively, and I've like redone the shaders for all of them. And for me personally, the one that's the best by a mile is DirectX 12. DX12, people say switch to Vulkan, it's better. It was way worse for me. Like, horrifically worse.
Need a sec.
Yeah, that's how it was. Like, I think my game was freezing less often on Vulkan, but the overall performance of the game was just so shit. I was like, wow, I'd rather just freeze sometimes than play all the time like this. You get, it's just an MTX. You can buy it on the store. It's not expensive to switch it to this color.
Not yet.
What's my ideal roll, Mage Blood roll on Mana Boy? Gold is godly for rarity. Bismuth is godly for solving your resistances. Movement speed is godly. Skill speed is godly. Also, the crit is very godly as well. So any combination of this, and you could also... I guess I don't really understand this. Why? Can someone explain this to me? I must be stupid. Can someone explain to me what this amethyst topaz stuff means after the gold? Because I'm clearly not getting these buffs. It means it has a roll range, and it will be re-rolled with a divine. But I guess I... Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. Ah, it took me a second. Okay, I understand now. Thank you. So, oh, okay. So what this means, I get it now. Yeah. What it's saying is on the first line, Legacy of Gold, Amethyst dash Topaz. It means you rolled Legacy of Gold. The possible values that it could have rolled are, if you made a list of them, Amethyst, Bismuth, blah, 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 Gold, Quicksilver, Silver, blah, 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 Topaz. So it's the exact same as going over here and saying, I rolled a 28 out of 28 to 30. I rolled a gold between Amethyst and Topaz. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. I was just so confused. I was like, why is there more legacies there that I don't get the buffs of? Like, I don't get it. That makes sense. The stream title is funny. It's funny unless you're from the United States. That was the most pathetic shit ever. Like, I definitely thought we might lose that game. Belgium has owned our soul for our entire lives, of course. They have been giga-dicking us since we were born, but man, dude, I thought certainly I thought we'd put up a fight of some kind, but boy, was that stupid of me to think. I thought we would put up a fight of some flavor. No. No. To say we were pathetic doesn't even begin to cover it. In fact, I don't want to be super rude about it, but I would say anyone with any affiliation with the United States is now certainly going straight to hell for that soccer performance that we just delivered. I think it's straight to hell for all of us, unfortunately. We're just guilty by association. I'm Portuguese, and Portugal was pathetic too. Some people got mad at me. Some people got mad at me yesterday for making fun of Ronaldo. But all I said was 41-year-old Ronaldo is having kind of a rough game because he literally just stands on the other side of the field waiting for somebody to just volley him the ball so he can try to go get a goal. Some people got very upset by that, and I was like, guys, the facts don't care about your feelings. That's just what's happening. Ronaldo's just he's like one of my totems. He's just standing there like, well, I hope they volley it to me so I can swing my leg and try to score. It's like, you've been an undeniable god tier player for the game for a long time, and in general that is kind of what strikers do. They kind of just stand around and do nothing and hope for the best. But I definitely think this needs to be Ronaldo's last one. Like, he's done a lot for Portugal, he's been a godly player, but we need something other than, I think Portugal needs something other than a statue out there. Holland just stands there too. Yeah, but there's a huge difference, though. Nobody's afraid of Ronaldo on the pitch. everyone's fucking terrified of Holland. I'm pretty sure most of the soccer players saw the Vikings series. They know exactly what's about to happen to them. I'm pretty sure they saw Vikings with Ragnar Lothbrok. They know. They know what's coming. Let's do this differently, because I have 22 bombs. Might be able to do some really, really clever stuff. I didn't realize I had 22 bombs. Let's start here. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to go this way. Alright, I lied. We're going to go the way I went the first time. Why is that green? Game, help me out here. Thank you. Yeah, there is one thing that I'm confused on. Maybe somebody can clarify this for me. Is it just me, or is one of the teams misnamed in the World Cup? Because they have a team I saw listed called Norway, but shouldn't it be called Holland's team? Because I think like it's just a little bit misleading. Norway implies like there's an entire team of players working together for a common goal, and it's literally just Holland. It was confusing. I was like, Norway? I know that that's a country and stuff, but I thought you only call it like a country if you have like 11 men on the field from that country trying to win the game. That's not, I mean, I watched all the Norway games. It's literally just Holland and I guess the goalkeeper, so maybe Holland and the goalkeeper is a little bit more appropriate. I don't know. I was just a little confused. So far, it's enough. I do not think Norway has a 0 chance to win the World Cup. I mean, they have Holland, and you have a chance always. He might just literally roll over everybody. Dude, Majin Buu is just as scary as I remember him. Who's my favorite player? This might sound shocking. I don't really know. It's a good question. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Who is my favorite player? Well, certainly nobody from the United States. Anybody not from the United States after yesterday's game. I don't know. In my opinion, from watching the game for pretty much my whole life, I think the best player I've ever seen play I think it's probably Messi. think Messi is the best player I've ever seen play. I love watching him play. And I would say second best player I've ever seen play is probably...
More time.
Not yet.
It's hard. Probably Zidane. Probably the second best player I've ever seen play. Third best, probably, I would say Ronaldo, but Brazil's Ronaldo. What do they call him? R9? Probably the Brazil's Ronaldo. Back before he weighed 400 pounds. Nowadays, you can visit him at a local zoo. He's Shamu now, but back when he didn't eat Twinkies for every meal.
Not yet.
I never watched Pele play. I heard he was a god. I never watched Pele or Maradona play. I've seen their highlights, but I never watched them play. And fourth best. I think Messi's the best, then Zidane, then CR, or then not CR, Brazilian Ronaldo, whatever his name is, the OG Ronaldo. Who's fourth best?
Not yet.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Who would be fourth? Person that comes to my mind is Ronaldinho, but I don't know if it would be. He had some unbelievable skills. Maybe Ronaldinho, fourth best. Ronaldinho always made it seem like he was just toying with people, like he wasn't even trying. I never watched Maradona play. I heard he was a god, but I've never watched him play. What about Beckham? He was good. Great player. I definitely don't think he was top 4 ever. I don't think he would be top 10 either, right? Certainly not. Like, we have Zidane, Pele, Maradona, Ronaldo, the other Ronaldo, Messi, Roberto Carlos, Ronaldinho. And I don't know if we're counting, or are we counting goalies? Like, there were some god-tier goalies. Oliver Kahn, Iker, is his name Iker Casillas? We have Jorge Campos. We have Buffon. There were some godly goalies, too, if we want to count some goalies. Thierry Henry, a great player. Not top 10. Yeah, I remember watching Roberto Baggio as a kid for Italy, right? He was a god. You were thinking the USA team would get to the finals because of home field advantage. Home field advantage cannot... I feel like the USA played worse. The further we got into the tournament, the worse we played. I don't know if we were nervous or what, but I felt like we just played worse. That's got to be the worst. I only got 2 div out of that. That's terrible. Having home field advantage can't possibly make up for the chasm between our skill level and the other top teams. Just keep in mind, guys, the Belgium team that we just played is definitely in the conversation for the worst team besides us still in the World Cup. If we would have beat Belgium, guess what our reward would have been? Our reward would be playing Spain next week. And then if we would have beat them, our reward would have been playing France. And if we would have beat them, our reward would be playing Argentina in the finals. Our chances of winning any of those games is -5 out of 100. Mr. Levy. Guild Arts, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Argentina is out. Sir? Argentina's gonna lose to England? Oh, it's not impossible, but there's no way England is gonna be the favorites. Is Neymar in your top? We were talking about Neymar earlier. Neymar had god tier skills. But Neymar, I think for how talented it's like Zlatan said. Zlatan said this after one of the interviews. He said for how godly of a player or how godly of skills Neymar has as a player, his career really didn't line up with how good he was. Like, people are saying he never won the Ballon d'Or and never really did anything amazing in his career. Like, his skills are undeniable, but he kind of shit the bed a little bit. He didn't really do anything that remarkable. And for how godly of a player he was, he should have won Ballon d'Or multiple times. Right? Or maybe that's an unfair way to think about it, but when I think about Neymar, I think about what could have been. So do I have Neymar in the top 10? My top 10? Absolutely not. I don't even know if I mean, maybe he's top 10 ever for Brazil. I guess he would be, but I would put quite a few Brazilians ahead of Neymar. Maybe that's a terrible take, but I don't think so. We're forgetting Cristiano Ronaldo in the top 5 all time. One problem that I have is I have no clue how good, like, Maradona or Pele were. I have heard that they are absolute gods of the game. So many people say that it must be true, right? But I never watched them play. So I don't know. So
Corruption ain't got nothing on me.
yeah, I don't know. I think Cristiano Ronaldo is definitely in the top 10 best players ever. But I don't know if he makes top 5. You have Messi, Zidane, then you have, I don't know, for me, I don't think Cristiano Ronaldo is better than Ronaldo from Brazil. I think Ronaldo from Brazil was better.
Work pays off most of the time.
So that's already 3. And then, I don't know, is Cristiano Ronaldo better than Pele or Maradona? I don't know.
Not yet.
I have no idea. Cristiano Ronaldo is much better than Brazil's Ronaldo. Oh, I mega disagree with that.
Need a sec. Need more time.
You're a mega Portugal fan and you would still say that Brazilian Ronaldo was better? Has FIFA ever put out a ranking of their opinion of the best players ever? Have they ever released? Have they ever released such a thing?
Need a sec. Not yet.
I'm kind of interested. Let me Google it. Best footballers of all time. Is there a list? Just wondering. This is according to fans. So I think fans is a terrible way to rank it, but 15th is Puskas. Never heard of him. Platini. Di Stefano. Xavi is ranked the 12th best player ever. Henri is ranked 11th. Guess I can just drag it over. Iniesta is 10th. Beckenbauer is 9th. Cruyff? The fuck is this guy? Ronaldinho is 7th. They have Zidane at 6th? Holy shit, 6th? Zidane at 6th? God, I'd put him like 2. I'd put him at like 2. 6th? Ronaldo at 5th? Maradona is 4th. Cristiano Ronaldo is 3rd. Pele is 2nd. And yeah, Messi is, I think, easily the best. Well, Here's the 25 footballers of Champions League according to Reddit. First is Pele. Second is Messi. Oh, this is just one guy put up a list. Oh, we don't care about that. Sports Illustrated. Probably can't trust them at all. Let's see what they say. Just going to scroll to the top 10. They have Neymar as the 54th best player ever. They have Mbappe as 52nd. Dude, I think Mbappe, even with how young he is, has to be top 20 already. How is Mbappe 52nd? There's no way there's 51 players better than Mbappe, even with how young he is. All right, here we go. Top 10. Number 10, Di Stefano. Number 9, Platini. Number 8, Cristiano Ronaldo. Damn, all the way down to 8th. Number 7, Brazilian Ronaldo. Ronaldo Nazario. 6, Zidane again. 6th, Jesus Christ. Number 5, Johan Cruyff. No one's ever heard of him. Beckenbauer is 4th. Pele is 3rd. Maradona is 2nd. And 1st is Messi. Why are these ranking lists making up players? The Rage Bait is... I actually have never heard of him, but he played in the 70s, so I wasn't even born yet, so that's my excuse. I've actually never heard of him, believe it or not. I've heard of every other player on the list, but never heard of him. I actually think that list was way wrong. I think the top 20 footballers of all time, or at least the top 11, was the United States starting team that we fielded yesterday. I mean, they did such a great job. Next week, when Belgium gets 10-0 giga-dicked by Spain, I'm going to put up a billboard saying, remember what Spain did to Belgium, and then remember what Belgium did to us. We have no chance of doing anything ever. By transitive property, we would have lost 40-0. I can't tack because the waves hit me so hard. Okay, we're gonna have to try to run to the other side, I guess. Okay. Trump didn't even know what a red card was. Well, now he knows. Now it's that thing that doesn't apply to us. Doesn't matter, though. We suck. Dad, what's a red card? Well, son, if you're from a country that isn't the United States, that's when you don't get to play the next match.
Right, who wants to get blown up?
Guys, listen, it's only fair. The United States sucks so bad. We can't allow you to red card our players. We can barely field a team as is. Did he play, though? Well, it depends on what you mean by that. He did play. Like, he was on the field, but he was playing for Belgium. So he was kind of honoring the ban because he didn't do jack shit. So he did play, but he played for Belgium, so I don't know. I mean, he was... If the question was he literally on the field? Yes. But I think he forgot which team he played for. Or that must have been... I didn't, like, read the fine print. That must have been, like, part of the deal. Like, you can play, but you have to play for Belgium. It's like, oh. Maybe we should have just left the ban as it was. By the way... Oh, yeah, it's only... I was worried I was missing a soccer game. I was like, oh, I gotta watch it. Yeah, I think the coach should really focus on getting... Like, I think one of the main points that we should be focused on for the next World Cup is we need to get all of our players on the field playing for the United States, right? We can't have, like, 9 playing for the United States and 2 playing for the other team. I'm surprised Trump didn't appeal for 4 extra goals. The problem is Trump could have filed an appeal that every single shot on goal could have been a goal for the United States, but there's a problem. There's a problem with that. We only had 2 shots on goal the entire game. 2. So the most we could get is 1 extra goal. Alcohol, what's up, buddy? Careful saying the S word in front of a European audience. You want to know what's my favorite thing, alcohol? The word soccer was invented in England. Was not invented by Americans. Google it. We didn't make up the word. You did. We just used it. I think it's so funny when people say that. You came up with the word. You did. Google it. Google the history of the word soccer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Holy shit! Whoa! Rax loves D4. Oh, Alcohol rated me? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And he subbed. And he's going to let me say the S word. This guy's going straight to heaven. What's up, Karn?
More time.
Rax loves D4. Yeah, it's just such a fun game. I Googled it. I had no idea. Yeah. Yeah. I love it when people from England make fun of us for using that word. I'm be like, yeah, the people who came up with that word are real dumb fucks, aren't they? Yeah, if only I could meet the dumb fucks who came up with that word. Oh. Oh, it wasn't us. Oh, crazy. Wow. If only I could find the dumb fucks who came up with that. Why are these death orbs like Super Saiyan death orbs? Oh. Karn, you ready to parse tonight? Can I move? Is moving a thing that can happen in PoE 2? Have you guys ever moved before? Dude, these grand expeditions are ridiculous. You guys ever moved in this game? I sure haven't. Let's see, what do we have here? Cursed, cursed, cursed. I got a random... Wait, I didn't think... Wait, how did I get a divine orb there? These mobs can't just randomly drop items, can they? I thought all the items came in the treasure chest at the end. How did I just get a divine there? Is that like part of the streamer server? It just randomly rains down divines? No, seriously, how did I just get a divine? How did I get a divine there? It doesn't even make any sense. My Nexus key is polished and ready. You know what? You want to know what I'm thinking about doing, Karn? I don't know if I should do this or not. I'm thinking about telling them to put the HR for Dayhawk ahead of me since he's a mage. Like, I don't know if I should take the Nexus key from Dayhawk. I'm thinking about just giving it to him. What do you think I should do? Should I give it to Dayhawk?
Need more time.
Ow. Dude, what are these? Do these death orbs ever go away? Guess I'll just run away forever. Alright. Thanks for the raid, Alcohol. Appreciate you, buddy. I'll get you back 100%. Thank you, my dude. Yeah. Do we know when phase 3 even starts? Loot council, gross. It's not really a loot council. They make a list of, well, I guess you could say it's kind of like a loot council, I guess. Before we even go to a raid for a phase, we determine the order in which everyone will get items. And we try to just pick the order that it mostly considers who should get the item first. But it also slightly considers things like who has been there the longest and who is the best player. So, as an example, for the Nexus key, when the phase started, they put me and Karn tied for first, and we would both roll for the Nexus key. But the problem is I'm a shaman. So Karn is a mage. So he just does way more damage than me, and I cannot compete with him. It's impossible. So I just straight up told my guild, give it to Karn first. Took us 7 weeks to get one. And now I'm next, but they put me ahead of the other mage. Because I parse 99 and the other mage parses 90. But he's a mage, so he should probably get the Nexus key ahead of me just because I'm a shaman. So I think I'm just gonna... I don't know. Should I pass the Nexus key to the mage? Or should I take it? I don't know. I'm thinking about passing it. Give it to the boomkin? I can absolutely guarantee you that's not going to happen. Not that our boomkin is... I like him as a person. He's a good person. He is definitely not getting the next Nexus key. Go in the middle and let the dice decide. I simmed it earlier. It would give me about 30 more DPS. Which is actually a pretty big increase for one item. I would hit a lot harder if I had it. But Josh is a mage, so maybe I should give it to Josh. I don't know. It's an interesting question. Let's type in Grand Expedition. Oh, I have a couple of them. Nice. Boink. Next one. Here we go, boys. Are we going to do an early and long stream or just early? I didn't sleep last night. It was about 7 a.m. and I was like, I can't sleep. I was like, let's fire up the stream. So I've been streaming since 7 a.m. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours so far. I'm not tired. But I have a feeling... Oh my God. Yo, dude, we did it. This is worth 43 div. Oh my God, dude. It's 43 div right there. All right, I've never lost an Alder's Saga. But this might be my first loss. I just have to run and go get it. We don't need to pump that one up. That was a 43 divine click. Let's see. They have triple extra damage. They have crit. They have minus player res. I have curse with Ellie weakness. Do they have pen? I don't think they have pen. I'm not seeing pen. I guess let's just keep it since it's a 6-banger. These are all bad. Just re-roll it. Okay, it's trash. 5 random currency. Someone earlier got 5 Hinakora's locks from this. By the way, that spread's opulent. That spread's opulent. That must be considered. Definitely the greater chaos here. Yeah, we have to take alders first. What's this? I can easily die on this character, so I'm not going to play any games with that. I just want my 43 div and get out of here. Okay. All right. How good is this one over here? It's pretty good, actually. All right. So I don't care. As long as I get my 43 div, I couldn't care less what happens. And I have 20 clicks, so I should be able to get everything. Is the gold swirly, is that a boss? I don't want to summon the bosses because I've been one-shotted by bosses before. So I don't want the boss. I even clicked that. There. And then here's the opulent rune. I should have went for this first, honestly. It's okay though. And then blow all this up. Okay. I think I'll take this rarity. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Dang, I should have taken all this too. Alright, I think this is fun. People got 5 mirror drops. Oh my god. Alright, we're just going like this. Alright, here we go. Going for 43 div. I need to stay way back and be a good boy. So we're just going to stay way back here. As long as I have never failed an Alder's Saga before, and I do not want to make this the first one. I'm going to be very sad if I lose 43 div. So we're just going to fight from another zip code here. We're just going to stay way back. And then after we get our 43 div drop, then we don't care what happens. Got it. Okay, we're good. Now I can die. I don't care. 45 div now? You'd love to hear it, man. I have 2 of these. So that's 90 div. This is my second one I've found so far today. We almost have enough to respec to Mana Boy. Oh, ow. What? There's like bombs on the ground? What was that? We almost have enough to respec Mana Boy. And when we're Mana Boy, we're going to be way stronger than this. Way stronger. It's got some pretty nasty mods here, so I'm going to try to stay back a bit. Now we're going to go for our opulent rune over here. Okay. What teams are playing right now? Well, there's not that many left. Today is let's see. Who is playing today? Is it let me think. Argentina plays today. Does France play today? Argentina, Egypt, and then who else plays today? Colombia, Switzerland. Dude, Colombia and Switzerland? I've been watching nearly every single game. Colombia and Switzerland are looking so good. Both of them. That should be such a good game. I think that's... If I were to name two of the teams that I thought had played the best so far, I'd definitely have Colombia and Switzerland toward the top. They've been playing so well. That's going to be such a good game. Hey, a Divine Orb out of the chest. I'll take it.
Not yet.
Okay, so next time I should get the gold thing. Okay. It's only a 3 banger, so I'm not gonna get anything for that. 1 Chaos Orb. What about Norway? Norway actually has the wrong team name. Like, the FIFA games is calling it Norway, but it should be called Team Holland and the goalie. Everybody else on the team is like an NPC. But yeah, Norway is cruising. Holland, aka Majin Buu, is definitely getting it done. By those standards, you could say Argentina is just Team Messi. Kind of similar, but isn't Argentina as a team much better than Norway as a team? Like, their individual players? Aren't they quite a bit better than Norway's players? Lol, it's not even close. I mean, that's what I thought. I have been one-shotted by those spiders multiple times. Okay, we're gonna leave Satan over there and pretend like he's not there. Let's walk around the other way. Because he's got some guys protecting him, I think. What should we update on it, Calman? I did actually think of one thing. We need to put the Alder's Breath as a socketable in the wand. It costs 300 divine for one socket, but that should definitely be there. But what else is wrong with it? I also changed the anoint to get the jewel slot. I guess we have to walk around here.
Need a sec. Need a sec. Not yet. Need a sec.
Well, is this ever gonna be over? It says there's a monster still alive, but I can't find one. Let's try running all the way around here. Maybe he'll be over here. Yep, there's a huge elite over here that isn't moving. Finally, we spawned the next wave.
Need more time.
Okay. Oh god, another wave.
Another notch in the armor.
Okay, just let them
Need a sec.
put them down here. Okay. Longest fight ever. Please shoot spells so I don't have to run all the way around again. Ugh. Come on, dude.
Need a sec.
It says I won, but there's still an elite right there.
Not yet.
Oh, we got an extra divine out of it. Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't have any. The Breath of Alder is 11 div right now. Do I think it's worth it?
Hail.
I don't get it. Is the idea to why do we want to convert everything to cold? I mean, lightning gives us shock to freeze them. I mean, we already have incredible CC. So
Good day.
I wouldn't think so.
All the best.
The thing that we need is we need to add legacy of what's it called? Life Sprig for 300 div. We need to add that to the socket. Okay. Okay, this one's really dangerous. It has damage as extra chaos. I only have 49 chaos. Yeah, you need to have that exact... Yeah, you have to have that exact heroic tragedy. If you can't find it, just forget all that bullshit and... Just forget all that bullshit and just go with whatever you got. This moves opulent around. This moves opulent as well. So since that... Well, I guess it's double opulent, so we go for it anyway, right? Okay, I don't have to go over there for that. That's useless. That's bad. Okay, we want to end up down here. We're gonna go for the big bucks, guys. It might not work. I might get killed for this, but I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to print here. We're gonna attempt to print, and I'm probably gonna get killed for it, but so be it. I don't think I can make this, but I will try. I have 4 bombs to hit this. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Because I missed this. So that's not gonna work. So let's go back. So we don't go for that. Which is no problem. We just cut straight over here. Boink. This will be easy to hit now. Should be anyway. I don't think this is going to be possible. Yeah, we're just going to have to skip that one, unfortunately. Okay, we'll go like that. That's the best I can do. Okay, this is going to be... I could hit it on the way down, but that wouldn't apply Opulent Rune to this. It wouldn't apply Opulent. I feel like... Don't you feel like applying Opulent to it is better? Let's go like this. I want to give it the extra rarity is why I went that way. So I lost 1 remnant, but I gave the better one an Opulent Rune. Is that actually better than losing one? I honestly don't know. Okay, one down. Not bad. Now we go for the next one. Okay, that was easy. We're going for all the loot at the end. We're trying to really juice here, so let's see if we can make that happen. The last round of this is going to be so freaking hard. It's going to be like a 10-minute fight. Okay, we're doing good so far. We're doing pretty good so far. Okay, murdered that one too. This is surprisingly easy so far. Now that I said that, now I'm guaranteed to get one shot at any moment. Famous last words in Grand Expedition. Okay, I got Venemoth. Oh, that guy almost 100-0'd me. That range projectile almost 100-0'd me. Very close. Okay. I'm sorry for what I said to you guys earlier. I didn't mean it. The Grand Expeditions are Belgium and I'm USA. Okay, so the Opulent Rune is now active.
Not yet.
Greater Chaos, okay.
Need more time.
Then after this, we go for the Giga Big Dick 1 and pray.
All in a day's work.
I am under the assumption that any monster could 100-0 me now. At this stage. That was kind of underwhelming. Well, we're pretty much banking on... Oh, nice. We got a random divine. Sick. May I have this? Thank you. Okay, we're on the last wave. This one's probably going to be pretty challenging.
Need more time.
I am definitely under the assumption that if these guys hit me, I get killed. Take a hit, die, essentially. So let's try our best to not get hit by anything. So we're just going to be circling the perimeter from a safe distance.
Need a sec. Need a sec. Need a sec.
I have quite a few runes at this point. They are pretty crazy strong.
Not yet. Need a sec. Need more time. All in a day's work.
Okay.
Should have been an
Yay, I won! It says I won anyway. I don't believe it until I see it. Okay. We get anything for this? No, we got absolutely nothing. Wow. Oof. I run Alder's Saga if I can get a Gothy setup for it.
Go on.
All right, we have another grand expedition. Let's do it. Let's see here. So we have 90 div right here. 90 div would put me at 560. And I need to get to about 700 to buy this fork from myself. I need about 700 for it because it's about 420 blaze it for the fork, and then it's 300 for the life sprig. Let's try juicing a bit harder. And I might take a death here, but oh well. Guys, is Medved's trending any good? Or nah? $54 exalts. Okay, so it's completely useless. Alright, well, once again, this looks like a pretty horrible one, really. I'm sad to say, but this one does not look great at all. Okay, well, I can't reach this one. Hopefully this one isn't any good. It's just way too offsides anyway. Okay, I think we got everything else, right? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm actually not expecting this one to be super great. So if I die early in this one, I don't really care. High ice. Yeah, we just been blasting some expeditions. I got on super early today. Outrageously early. I actually didn't sleep last night, but for some reason, I'm not tired right now. which is weird. I must be in one of those weird modes where you just don't feel it at a certain point. I'll probably crash out here. I don't know. We blast until we crash out. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. Maybe that's why. Yeah. That must be it. Yeah, I got a tink over there. Every time something hits me, it stuns me for a moment. Can we get rid of these stupid boxes? Alright, we're gonna have to attack here for a moment, get these guys off of my divine orb. Okay, got it. I am definitely trying to stack modifiers on this one, so it's gonna get tough. Rare unique is a scam. You're never going to get anything good from rare unique. But there is one called very rare unique. That one can be good. There's rare unique item, and then there's very rare unique item. If you get one of those, that one is worth trying. Just gotta say, you've been following all of my starts. Did you mean starts or strats or both? You've been following all my stuff and it's been really helping you? Fuck yeah, dude. Love to hear it. I'm working on an entire like encyclopedia of videos for you. I'm working on the complete PoE 2 beginner's guide, how to price items guide, a basic video on how to craft stuff guide, how to do the end game guide, how to murder the campaign guide, how to make an alt guide, how to blast and make an alt in 2 seconds kind of deal. I can say with a very high level of confidence, the suite of videos that I'm going to release right before PoE's real launch in November or December, or whenever the hell it is, I don't know the date. That'll probably be the highest effort. It'll probably be the highest effort I've ever put into a YouTube project. Like, I'm gonna try as hard as I possibly can. And this is kind of a sad thing to say, and it's not guaranteed to be true, but it might be the last, like, quote-unquote new game I ever cover. Because I did all those videos for Diablo 4 when it came out. I did all those videos for Diablo 3. I did all those videos for last Epoch. I made at least the beginner's guide and the end game guide and the trading guide for PoE 1. I'm going to do it all for PoE 2. And this is probably my last round. We'll see, though. You never know. Maybe I'll have a change of heart and stream for another 30 years and keep making videos, but it might be... This might be my last around here. Maybe No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, I think No Rest for the Wicked would be a lot easier to cover. Not to downplay the game, I love the game, but making the videos for No Rest for the Wicked would be very easy. Not a whole lot of systems to cover, you know. I don't have to teach you 500 different things to think that you'll be good to go.
Need more time.
Nice. A divine orb. Love to see it.
More time. Need a sec.
Okay, that turned out okay. I mean, we got 5 div out of it. I'll take that. Just straight up no more streams. Well, I said when I started streaming that I would stream every single day for 10 straight years with never missing a day. I can tell you exactly how far we are. We're 7 years. 7 years and 4 months minus 6. So 7 years, 3 months, and 24 days. I've never missed a day. But it's hard to never miss a day. It's hard. Harder than you might think. It's hard to do it for 7.5 straight years. So, it's hard. I would, in very simple, plain English, like not complaining at all, this has been my dream job, so I'm very lucky, very thankful for everything. Very thankful. But if I were to make a suggestion to those coming after me, I would never, ever sign up for this. I don't think it's a good idea. Let me just make sure that this doesn't have... Actually, it doesn't matter if it has it, right? Because I would just plug it anyway. SSN, SSN, SSW. But one of them is the fight, right? So we just open it. Okay, I can immediately go into this. The game has started. Thank you. Let me turn that on. Thank you. So, yeah. Give me 1 second here.
Egyptian defence. Simply misfortune to put the ball into his own net twice. This
Okay, hold on one second. There we go. All right, sorry. Can Messi do it again? All right. Should you level up your spell totem? So spell totem... What do you get for leveling it up? It's a good question. I haven't looked at this in a while. I'm using level 16 spell totem. They would get more resistances, and they would get more chaos res, but they would cost more mana. Yeah, one thing I'm thinking about doing, one thing I'm considering doing, if this would help me, which I don't know if it would, but I am considering, I'm gonna level up my spell totems, by the way. I'm gonna do it. One thing I am considering doing is streaming with a very different cadence. And what I mean by very different is I'm thinking about, like, when the PoE 2 season comes out, I'll hop in, like, maybe literally the day of, and I'll blast with you guys and have some fun.
I have no idea.
And I don't know how long I'll play for. Maybe I'll play for 3 days. Maybe I'll play for 3 weeks. I have no idea. And the moment that I'm done with the league, I say, it was so nice to see you guys. I will be back at a future game release. And then I just don't stream for 2 months. And then I come back. I thought about doing that. I don't know. I also thought about just streaming less often. Like, what if I don't stream every day? What if I only stream whatever the number is? 3 days a week, 4 days a week. Could do that. I don't know. Anything is on the table. It's also possible that I just keep blasting. I could absolutely just keep blasting.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
I changed my maps to be 1 div instead of 2 div. 1 sold instantly. I mean, I've had him up for 2 div. just stream when I feel like it. I appreciate that, guys. Yeah. We'll definitely figure something out, right? I got to be honest with you, it's knowing me, like I've known myself my whole life, right? I feel like I know myself very well. And I'm not really a quitter. I never have been with anything. So I would say, I would guess, it is very likely that I just continue. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Man, some of my maps sold for 4 div, some of them sold for 3, some sold for 2, but when I put them up for 1, now they're selling like candy. So I think the sweet spot is start your divines at 4. Start your maps at 4 divines selling, and then every day lower it by 1. You quit D3 though? I did quit. Well, I don't know. I popped into D3 a couple of random times. I've played a D3 season twice since Diablo 4 came out. And both times that I league started D3, might I remind you, the 2 times that I started D3, when I hadn't played for like a year in between, I got rank 1 both times. At the end of the first day, I was in first place both times. So, still crushing. But, yeah. I played enough D3 for 1 lifetime. I'm very okay with being done with D3, but I really appreciate everything D3 did for me. It let me be a streamer, and I did have a lot of fun playing it. But yeah, I'm definitely done with D3. I might fire up a league start here randomly, who knows, but unlikely.
Need a sec.
Do I know when the reset is for PoE 2? No. But we're getting a brand new PoE 1 league in a few weeks, so I would guess middle of August, end of August.
Need more time. Need more time.
Is there any non-blasting variety games that I want to try just for fun? You want to know what I thought about doing? I thought about doing this. I thought about making either a new YouTube channel or doing it on my same YouTube channel. I would do it with both. I would stream it, and then I would either make a new YouTube channel for it, or I would do it on the existing one. I was thinking about getting a list of the 100 best games of all time. Whatever they are, you know. Zelda, Mario, Half-Life, you know, whatever. WoW, all of them. And then doing a goal? Why is this? Egypt scored? Holy shit. I was thinking about... Hold on, let me see this goal real quick. Doing a playthrough of all 100 games and then just making little videos on it, like rank 100 best game, whatever, Half-Life 2, whatever game it is. And then I go part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5. I don't look up any walkthroughs. I don't use any cheesy tactics. Just as a gamer, just playing the game, enjoying the game. I'm going to play the 100 best games ever, start to finish, and just make a little chronological journey of me playing the 100 best games ever. Whatever would get top 100. I was thinking about doing that. I'll get way less views and no one will care. I get it, but I would enjoy it. I would have fun doing it. So if literally 5 people watched it, well, that's a win. That was a horrible map. I only got 1 div out of it. That was dog shit. Damn, when I put these up for 1 div, I sold 8 maps instantly. I sold 8 maps immediately. That means I can make a lot more money because look at how many extra maps I have to make. I have 1 billion more maps here, and this tab is almost completely full. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to stop doing this. I'm gonna try to stop doing this on stream because I bet you guys find it's boring as shit. But I think I'm gonna work on all of these maps, alking them, valing them, regexing them, and I'm gonna fill up an entire multiple other tabs worth of maps so I can just keep printing divines. I need this number to be almost 700 to put on my weapon. So we got some work to do here. All right, what I need now is I need travel. I need travel things. I can sell this, right? This is worth something. Yeah. Worth 500 EX.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. What's new?
Okay. So now we need some travel maps. Okay. Now we need some stupid ass tablets. The only thing I care about is irradiate with increased waystone, right? Or waystone. Quantity of raised waystone. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Good enough for me. Now we're gonna do some walking here. randomly or from 100 to 1? I'd probably go from 100 to 1, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Easy. Need more time.
Need more time.
They're gonna give Argentina a penalty kick. It looks like. Can't hear the volume, but it looks like it's penalty kick Argentina.
Not yet.
That's not a penalty. I didn't get to see the replay. I didn't get to see it.
Need more time.
Messi penalty kick, guys. This is exciting. I didn't see the foul, though. Oh my god, the goalie saved it. That was a good penalty, too. Yo, Egypt is not playing games.
More time.
That was a well-taken penalty, too. It's in the bottom right corner.
Need a sec.
This is an incredible... It was honestly a good penalty. Let me see. That was definitely not... I'd take that back. That was not Messi's best penalty at all. Not that good of a pace on the ball, and was probably much more center than he wanted it to be. Nah, that penalty actually was, for Messi, was kind of bad.
Need more time.
But he at least put it on target.
Not yet.
Unlike some other players I've seen in this World Cup,
Not yet.
who don't even put it on target.
Need more time.
More time.
Need a sec.
Excellent. A divine orb.
Not yet.
Not yet. Need more time.
All right, let's see here. What can we do here? Okay, let's try. Let's try to get... a logbook here. That's our goal. We're going for a logbook. If we get a single tink, we'll be happy.
Easy. Need a sec.
Sec.
Come on, give me a tink. Give me something. Give me a logbook. I deserve it. Nothing. Wah. Nothing? I'm crying.
Good news. Can I help? Oh, it's you.
Let's do this one. I haven't found the depleted mana rune. I've been looking for it, but I have not found it yet. I've been looking for the Star Drinker. The Star Drinker. Uhtred, right? This could be it if I can stay alive. Nope. Another failed one. I'm crying. Wait another day, man. And we'll make you understand, man. Am I gonna do some speed runs in hardcore SSF? Yeah, I think I will. I really like hardcore SSF in general. I made 2 hardcore SSF this guy, or no, my other totem guy was in hardcore SSF. My minion guy is still alive, actually. Minion boy is still alive. By the way, I'm about to level up. Oh, I just did. All. Nice. What level am I? I'm 97. 97 is good number, yes, okay. This is a totem build, yes sir. Watch, they're all gonna spawn right there. I'm gonna stand over here. Zap, 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 zap. They're all dead. We won. Oh, divine orb, sick. I don't know, none of this.
Not yet.
Wait, I can't wait another day. Yep. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, look how close that is. Start over. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, we got there. Unbelievable. Let's go, dude. Give me something. Give me something real nice. Real like nice and pretty like. We don't take kindly to folk around here. Who don't take kindly to folk around here? Rax, I followed your Plant Daddy endgame build pretty closely, getting to a point where I have pretty much what you have in expensive, but you don't have the currency for the mirror tier. You have 300 div. What build class do you recommend to have the most fun on? That's tanky and blast, is OP and can turbo farm after playing the slow plant style. One of the fastest builds that I've seen is Twister, if you don't mind combo play. If you get Twister up to maximum speed, like the Twister guys are going a billion miles an hour across the map. So Twister might be next if you're looking for speed. The thing is the other thing that's faster for speed is something like Temporalis. But the problem with Temporalis is that is several Milky Way galaxies out of your budget if you only have 300 divine. So you might be able to start a pretty good Twister boy for 300 div. You can also play Spark, Cock, Comet. I mean, anything with cock in its name is automatically going to be good, right? Connor has... I played that last league. I have an Ultima Giga Spark, Cock, Comet guy, but problem with that is it's expensive to make it really good. So... I think one thing that will surprise you, man, is plants can be as fast as you want it to be. If you get 35% movement speed boots, and you get boots with 2 sockets, and I don't know, you can put at least 1 movement speed socket into it, and then you can also click the movement speed nodes in the dead middle of the tree with path not taken. I mean, the plant guy is not literally blinking across the screen, but he's running very, very fast, just laying in tangles on the ground. I mean, plant guy can go pretty fast. You just throw in tangles and everything dies. It's... I don't know. I'm not under the impression that plants is all that slow. I don't think I can show you, but there's some movement speed nodes right here, I think. Where is it? I thought it was right here-ish. Right here. I can't see it because I'm not a druid, but it's right here. And you could pick those up, and you can get your movement speed... You can get your movement speed pretty high on plants. So I guess what I'm trying to tell you is, I would first consider, like, have you considered staying on plants, and instead of just constantly investing into more damage, have you tried investing into more speed? How do you solve the resistances on mirror tier plants? I mean, is it not there? I mean, I can pull it up. It should be there. Let's see. This is Diablo 4. So first of all, these rings, the rings only give you 20. So that's not very good. This gives you 30 all res. So we have 30 all res. Maybe what we should do... We have this, which gives us 1 billion chaos res. So maybe we need to put an all res roll on here. Yeah, you could use a mage blood instead. You could use a mage blood instead. And that would solve it. Here, we have 45 all res. So we have 45 here. By the way, I do need to update one thing here. Excuse me. Oh, man. I think we throw, let's see, this is 45, 65. We have 75 all res. But how much do you need to get capped? What the resistances, do they go to negative 50? Is it negative 50? This needs to be a legacy of Life Sprig. It's minus 60, but you get plus 15 from the story. Yeah, so you get plus, so it's minus 60, but you get plus 20, so it's at negative 40. So we need plus 115. So we need plus 115, and right now all we have here is... So let's drop... Let's drop the... Chaos res never gets lowered, right? So, since Chaos res never gets lowered, we get... We get 35 from Impurity. 35 plus 27 is almost all the Chaos res we would need, right? So I think with a clear conscience, I can definitely drop this Chaos res roll for an all res roll. That's what I was looking at, was the Dreamer. So now we have, so let's go to our favorite program here, Paint. So the rings give us 30 rings is 10 plus 18 times 2, which is 56, isn't it? And then the body armor is 45 all. And then the amulet is 10. So 56 plus 55 is 111. And we start at negative 60, and then we get 20. And then we get plus 131. So that's good, right? That will work. So that just works. Just changing that one roll on the ring solves it. So now we have 100. Should be good. Other than the headhunter and the weapon, what's the next goal for the expensive build? Amulet. And if you have a good amulet, then jewels. Amulet, weapon's the best, then headhunter, then amulet, then jewels. That's where your offense comes from. Okay, so that should do it right there. And let me check the other expensive version. So this right here is 90. 90. And then 100. So that's not good enough. So that's not good enough. So we need to come up with 115. We got 111 on mirror tier, which is good enough for how powerful we are. But here, all I'm seeing is 90 and then 100. So we need to drop this. I don't think we can drop the chaos res here, can we? Here we have 27, 40, 53. Let's just drop the chaos res for all res. We're going to be slightly lower on our chaos res, but that's fine. Is there anything better that we can put in our scepter besides 50? Why do we even care about presence area of effect anyway? Is there a better socket I can put here for mirror tier on scepter? I mean, I can look in the game.
Not yet.
I already have the increased spirit gem. I need a second gem. I need a second gem that does something for Plant Daddy in a scepter. Is there anything? I don't think presence area of effect does anything. If it does do something, I don't know what it does. You can't put in 2 spirit gems, right? Thought you could only put in 1. I would go with the Dreaming Scepter first. It shouldn't be, hopefully, that expensive, but maybe it is.
Need more time.
Okay, failed it again. You made a 500 div wand? That's insane. Nice, dude. 5,000 divs, what I meant. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, Yena? Yeah, let's do that. That's better. Thank you. Dude, this Egypt guy might actually be hurt. He fell pretty hard right there. Okay, we made some updates. The rings in all versions of Plant Daddy are bad. Well, this is all res, spell damage, maximum mana, which is a huge problem for us, double rarity, resistance that we need on cast speed. So unless you're going to go to the breach tree, the only thing that you could switch here is the max mana. Unless you're going to do some crazy breach tree stuff. Like if you're going to do spells gain extra damage as chaos instead of max mana, for example. There shouldn't be. Why is there life on this? Oh, this is the baby version. So here on the expensive version, we could definitely add spell damage. Should be spell damage here instead of life. Mana is just a nice to have just to not run out of. It's so good. Spell damage is definitely way better than life here. It's so good. The mana is really good. Now in mirror tier, the only one we could get rid of is mana. We want double rarity. We need the Ellie res. Cast speed is god tier. So what would you recommend instead of mana? I know you can get those crazy, like, you can get the spell damage gain 12% of damage as extra chaos or something. Why not spell crit and mana cost efficiency? Are either of those prefixes? I mean, we need the resistances to get capped, and rarity is just godly. So right now we're playing with 50, 100 rarity, 125 rarity, 150 rarity. We're playing with 150 rarity, which is at the upper tier of what you should play at, right? Actually, we're playing at 175. Yeah, so we could do gain damage. But that's a breach only. That's a crazy roll if you get it. But you could, that would be better. Yes, that would be better. But that's, this ring is, I guess it's mirror tier, so I guess you just go ape shit. The thing about this, guys, the thing about it for Plant Daddy is it's not like anything is good at this point, right? As long as you get, you know, if you get this far in mirror tier, it's not rocket science at this point, right? Cap your resistances and then just get the godliest ring you possibly can get and then reflect it with a Calandras. You know what I mean? It's just like, just get the beefiest ring you can find. Yeah, there's +9 staffs, but this wand is +8. This wand is +8. It's a one-hander. It's got 8 to plants. You got 21 from the gem. You got 8 from the wand. That's 29. You get 4 from the amulet. That's 33. You get 3 from the jewel. That's 36. And then we're dropping the offhand for Palm of the Dreamer. You can't get 8 anymore, but I mean 8 after the socketables. I meant after the socketables. You almost get to level 40 plants like this, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if you hit 40, though. You get really, really close, though. Change this to Raven Shard. Let's see. Life is... So the Raven thing... The Raven thing is what allows us to socket something, right? How much is this? Yeah, so we should definitely do that. That's better. That's a billion times better than this. Yes. Yes. So Raven, definitely better. And then, so this is just going to give us another anoint, right? So we get 2 extra anoints. This is a jewel, and this gives us our anoint. So our anoint in the hat is cooked, right? So we would put, can we put cooked in the helmet? Does anybody know the item that allows you to allocates Zaroko's gift? What's the name of the item that does this? Does anybody know the name of it? Because it won't let me embed it. No, I know it's also Raven for the helmet. It's also a Raven for the amulet. But I thought, oh, it's just an anoint. Oh, okay. I see. It's not it's just an anoint. Yeah, if you did a mirror tier setup with Mage Blood, then that would, depending on the roles that you got, I would have to do another. Maybe I'll do that another day. Like I'll duplicate the mirror tier and make a whole new mirror tier if you want to play Mage Blood. All right. All right, so that was fun. So we made some updates to the build for your guys' suggestions. Thank you. Stipe Miocic. We were working on Plant Daddy right there. I was just making some adjustments to...
Another notch on the helmet.
I was just making some adjustments.
More time.
Yeah, I mean, Mage Blood is a great option. I'll have to make an entire other planner if you want to play Mage Blood instead. Honestly, the biggest advantage of doing Mage Blood over Headhunter... Well, first of all, in a lot of cases, it's better for bossing. But one of the biggest advantages about Mage Blood is you could get a Quicksilver Flask, just 30% more movement speed, and just run. You can just run through the map. Yeah, you could have 5 jewels. When I made the build guide, it didn't have the option to embed 5 affix jewels, but you just want increased suffixes, right? I think the 5th role you want is increased suffixes, because the suffixes are the crits, right? I think increased suffixes is a godly 5th mod. How much is my build damage on Plant Daddy? I stopped weeks ago when I didn't have perfect gear at all. But when I stopped, I had like maybe 140,000 sheet. But I had way more than that last year. Last year I had or last patch, I mean, I had 620, I think, sheet damage in the hideout. I think you can go much higher this league. I don't get it. I cleared all the enemies. Why? Oh. Where? I don't understand. What's going on? I killed everything. Spawned a monster 15 miles away from it? You owe me that, Divine. For wasting my time. Alright, well. Alright. I think I got all of the good stuff except for this guy over here, but oh well. See how this goes? Yeah, there it is, Morgan. Somlik, 85 months. Are you fisting me, buddy? Thank you, Somlik. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Okay. I feel like I've went over this like 15 times. Is it Necky? Is that how to say it? Thanks for the 16 months, man. Is it Necky? I'm going with Necky. Final answer.
Need more time.
I feel like I forget this every single time.
Need a sec.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Need more time.
What's my tooltip DPS with 4 totems? I think my DPS right now is 100k per totem. So it's only about 400k right now. But I am so close to respecking Mana Boy. And it will go way up when I do that. The only reason why I haven't done it already is because I think it will really lower my survivability. Which I don't want to do, but...
Need more time. Need a sec.
But I would like to get my tooltip to be... I would like to get it to like 150 if I could. Per totem. And hopefully I can get some more totems other than just 4 totems. Maybe I can get totem number 5 going.
All in a day's work.
But right now I'm not close to adding another totem.
Need more time.
Wait, I'm done. I beat the map. What am I doing? Is Raxxanterax even worth it if 76% of your entangle damage is Fizz? No. That's why I don't have Raxxanterax in Plant Daddy. I use Olnitol's for the extra damage as Chaos, right? No. Definitely not. Ol is 600 div. Well, get to farming, boys. Rome wasn't built in a day. Get your asses in there.
Need more time.
Sick, a divine. All right, let's not think too deeply on this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, I wish I could get... There we go. Okay, 5. Whatever. Let's go. Come on, Expedition Logbook. Can I buy a vowel? An L. Oh, sick. Another divine printing. Path of Exile with Ascendancy is best for the uber late game cock spark. Bath, I would 100%. Last league, I could tell you it was Blood Mage. But I would go with whatever Connor is doing. 1 mana left. Whatever Connor is doing, he is murdering Expedition. I would 1000% check with him. If he's on, we can raid him when we get off here. And we can ask him. Whatever. Does anybody know what Ascendancy Connor is doing right now? Whatever Connor is doing, do that.
Need a sec.
He's Chayula. He went, oh yeah, he's doing the mana stuff with Chalupa. Yeah, he's Chalupa, actually, believe it or not. Connor's guy murders, so... And he has several videos out explaining how to build it, which is another nice thing. Am I going to play the next PoE 1 League? I think I definitely will. I love PoE 1, but my audience doesn't really love PoE 1. Like, you guys don't love PoE 1, but I do. I've got to play it. I like PoE 1 way too much to skip it. So my viewership will tank and my sponsors will hate me, but... I don't care. I'm going to have fun. And that's what matters. No, it's in July. I love PoE 1. Has Messi said that this is his last World Cup?
Need more time. Not yet.
My game crashed again. Come on, dude.
Need a sec.
He would be 43 for the next World Cup. Man, imagine being a piece of shit idiot who's 39 years old. Messi, you loser. Oh wait, I'm 39 too. Well, I guess we're both losers. I'm the Messi of the ARPG genre.
Need more time.
God, well, I appreciate you saying that. I really don't think of myself like that at all. I would say I'm the Messi of consistency. I've logged in every single day for 7.25 years, and I've never missed a day. I don't think I'm the GOAT of anything, but if I'm the GOAT of something, it's consistency. Nobody streams more consistently than me. Americans in the chat, are the food prices in the World Cup, are they high or are they standard? Well, I can answer that question for you. Easily. I have the answer for you, undoubtedly. If you go to any sporting event anywhere in the United States, anything, you go to a hockey rink, you go to a local soccer game, you go anywhere, the prices are going to be absurd every single time. Every single time, without exception. So it's got nothing to do with the World Cup. It's any sporting event, any stadium, the markup for the food is going to be double, if not triple, every time. That's always. It's not even, it's also not even just limited to sports. Like, try going to a movie theater. You will laugh at how much it costs to get like a popcorn and a drink. Like, you won't even believe it. I don't believe it. I live here. Yeah, there might be some rare exceptions who go out of their way to feed you for a fair price, but that's the exception, not the rule. Most of them are going to try to giga dick you. Wow, a greater chaos and a divine from a single one? That's sick. Oh, look how many breaches are in this one. This map is cray. Well, I'm not juicing breach, but I mean, if they're going to give me 3 breaches on top of each other, maybe we indulge.
Not yet. Need more time. Need more time.
Okay, well, that was a huge waste of time.
Need a sec.
All right, I can spread opulent forward, so we might have a chance here. We might have a chance to get some really nice stuff. Let's try. All right, we might actually get... It's possible we could get 2 tinks right here, guys. Maybe. I'm going to go out on a limb and say we're going to get lucky and we're going to get 2 tinks here. That's my prediction. I'm sticking to it. I'm going to say we're going to get lucky. Because I have an opulent rune. Doesn't count. It's got to be a tink or nothing. Okay. 0 for 1. I'm crying. Give me a logbook and a divine. Come on. I deserve it. I deserve it really badly. Man. Excuse me, sirs. Can you die? Excuse me, sirs.
Need a sec.
There's my divine. There's 1 tink. But I said we were gonna get 2. Give me another one. I deserve it. I knew it. I knew we would get 2. I'm so smart.
Need a sec.
Oh, this guy's got all the buffs. Wait, Egypt scored again? Wait, is Argentina actually gonna get eliminated? Wait a minute.
Need more time.
Dude, are they gonna call this back for the foul?
Yes.
Are they gonna call it back saying that he tripped him? They're reviewing it.
Need a sec.
They called it back, yep.
Not yet.
I don't know. It's definitely a controversial call, but I wouldn't call that that's not the worst call I've seen in the World Cup. I've seen worse. I've seen worse.
What is it?
This is a crazy... Wow. This one has 1 billion. So let's do this one with an Uhtred's.
Need a sec.
There is no more wisdom to be had
Egypt
here.
is a lot better of a team than I thought they were.
Not yet. Not yet. Need a sec. Not yet. Not yet.
Loath was I to endure the form your plane forced upon me.
Fife and Tina.
Need more time. Simple enough.
death can bring new life. To be locked in time is to never change.
Where is a place in Plant Daddy to put a 5 mod timeless diamond? So the timeless ones are the ones that do notables in an area, right? Yeah, I've never really messed with those on Plant Daddy. I would guess the jewel... My guess would be the one that's by the most notables is kind of in the middle toward the top. Right. So I would guess... it's maybe this one is the best. I would try that. That's the first one I would try.
Need more time.
That would be my thought, but I'd have to actually test it.
One down. Who's next?
I'll take a divine, absolutely. One, two, three. Four. Wait, Egypt scored again? All right, are they going to call this one back too? Does Argentina know that you want to score points? It's not golf, right? I mean, that's actually just that's world class by Egypt. Are you seeing this? They were like 2 on 4. They wasted a bunch of time and got out to the middle, got a perfect cross into the middle for the easiest finish ever. I mean, that is world-class soccer. My God. My God, they're insane. My God. I thought I was printing, but look at Egypt. Egypt's actually printing. That was just absolutely beautiful. Such a good run. Such good teamwork. Just wasting time. He's literally just wasting time running to the corner. And the second that the striker was in position, an absolutely perfect cross to him. Right on his foot. No chance for the goalie to get it for the easiest goal of their lives. The United States can't do shit like that with 500 tries. Egypt does it 1 try, running full speed, And they literally just did it the previous play too, and it got called back. Dude. Is Egypt the Monstars? Did they steal everybody's talent? I think Egypt might be the Monstars. I mean, I think Argentina is like rank 2 in the FIFA World Rankings, and Egypt is bending them like Beckham.
Need more time.
Have we already discussed how terrible the USA looked? Yeah, yeah. Not to take anything away from Belgium. I mean, good for Belgium. They move on. They've had our number forever, but Belgium is a beatable team, and when you get beat 4-1 against them and show that you don't belong on the same field as them, well, we don't deserve to go anywhere in the tournament, really. It's just so embarrassing.
Need more time. Need a sec.
I'm expecting Spain to destroy them, but I guess we'll see.
Need a sec. Not yet.
Argentina have got to put something together here. They don't look as bad as the United States, luckily enough for them, but this is a United States-esque performance for them.
Not yet.
Yeah, I guess you just got to play the games and see what happens. Okay, I can get one more double red flag, I guess. Okay, let's go.
Not yet. Need a sec. Need a sec. Not yet. Need more time. Need a sec. Need a sec.
Dang, nothing? I'm crying. You haven't played D4 in a while. How bad is it? Well, it's not exactly that D4 is such a bad game. It's that this seasonal update that they had is some of the lowest effort nonsense we've ever seen. There was a pretty good effort for the expansion, which cost money. But anything that doesn't result in you spending money for Blizzard seems to end in disaster over and over and over. So it's not that, oh, Diablo 4 is such a horrible game right now. It's, oh, another season, yet another season where Diablo 4 put forth zero effort because and if I know Blizzard, they have their entire seasonal schedule planned out already for the next year, and they've already got the next 2 or 3 seasons already done, and, you know, we hear you. You want better seasons, but it's, you know, it is what it is.
Not yet. Need more time.
Got 2 divine right there. That's pretty good. Pretty good little drop. Hey, I got another passive point. This never happens anymore. I guess I'll take this for now.
Not yet.
Argentina! Oh my god, Argentina. Wait a minute. Wait. Uh-oh, Egypt. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I mean, they're not gonna let you beat them for free. They've still got about 20 more minutes. They only need 1 more goal. Another divine. Crazy. 3 div and a travel map. I love it. Now, if I've watched enough World Cup in the past, if I've watched a World Cup in the past, I can already predict what's going to happen here. Argentina is going to drive the ball into the penalty box, flop, and then try to draw a penalty kick. Are you guys ready to see Magikarp? Is anybody ready to see Magikarp? Oh, man. All right. So, let's get some tablets going here. That was almost it. Messi broke another record today. He has the most missed penalties in a World Cup. Wait, how many has Messi missed? I mean, he put it on target, but it was not the best penalty. At least he didn't actually just straight up miss it. Messi! Oh my God! Oh my God. It's up to you how you live. It's up to Messi how you die. 2-2. Just literally scissor kicks the ball from the back of the box straight into the back of the net. Jesus Christ. Just literally sweat pouring down his face. This guy, man. This guy. He's actually him. Dude, I'm getting the feeling that Argentina is smelling blood in the water. I don't mean to shove his dick that far down my throat, but I think Messi is the greatest ever by far. This guy, man. This guy, he's actually just unbelievable. Even if they lose, it doesn't even matter. This guy is a wizard. Absolute madness. Literally about to go home. Argentina scores like 2 goals in 3 minutes. If Messi walks down there and scores again,
Not yet.
I don't even know what to say. You want to cast your vote and say Diablo 4 Season 14 is worse because USA at least scored 1 goal. I will admit, as absolutely pathetic as the USA's performance was, Tillman has been the free kick god of the tournament. He has back-to-back free kick goals. He's kind of destroying people with those free kicks. The USA had 4 victories and Diablo had none. They gave us SSF mode. Can't we give them 1 win? We'll give Blizzard 1 win and we'll give USA 4. The USA didn't lose yet. Trump's phone call is not over. Crane, we already discussed this. We already talked about this earlier, but I can fill you in. Trump did call FIFA and ask for an extra 4 goals so we could advance, but there was one problem. We can only get 1 goal for every shot on goal, and the USA only had 2 shots on goal the entire game. So the most that FIFA could, the most we could extort FIFA for is 1 more goal. So maybe we can get it changed to 4-2, but we can't advance. We didn't have 5 shots on goal. Dang, I still haven't found the mana thing. Let me go grab a water, guys. Man, Argentina. 2 goals in 3 minutes? That is pure sorcery. God, Argentina almost scored again. Egypt has to be absolutely shitting their pants right now. some of my friends were asking, they're like, do you think if we had the United States team and we just added Messi that we could go a lot farther? I looked at my friends, I'm like, yeah. He's literally that good. Easily. Easily. It would be literally all up to him, but we could definitely devise a strategy around Messi to just cater to his needs. If Messi needs a chocolate milk, he gets a chocolate milk. Exactly how he likes it. Oh my God. Dude. Wait a minute. Dude. There at least needs to be a conversation now of, I didn't think this was possible. I didn't think this was possible, but there might be a team who sucks even more dick than the United States. Egypt was up 2-0 in like the 80th minute, and now they're down 3-2. They gave up 3 goals in 10 minutes. My God. Dude, I thought no one would be able to match how shitty we are. Dude, can Argentina score another one? They're VARing it. Oh, don't tell me they're going to call this back. That is not a penalty kick. Dude, if they give Egypt a penalty kick for that, I'm never watching soccer ever again. No, I think they're reviewing it to give Egypt a penalty kick. They keep replaying the foul in the box. There's no chance that's a penalty kick for Egypt. There's absolutely no universe where that's a penalty kick for Egypt.
Not yet.
I bet France is so mad. Literally every team in the tournament. Every team in the tournament was rooting for Egypt so badly. They just red carded someone from Egypt? But did they red card somebody on the bench?
Not yet.
Who did they red card? So if you red cards, what? What is this? If you red card somebody on the bench, do you lose a man on the field? Do you have to take a player off of the field if someone on the bench gets red carded? I've never seen someone get red carded who wasn't even playing in the game. I think that's a first for me. 3 perfect exalts, huh? Well, not really what I wanted, but okay, whatever. 3 perfect exalts, what's that, 6 div? It depends on if you're from the United States or not. Well, yeah, guys, I'm not talking about people from the United States. We know people from the United States can't be red carded. We know that. I'm saying for people in other countries. I think a lot of you sports fans are kind of misunderstanding the United States situation. So I can explain it a little bit further. A lot of people are talking about corruption with FIFA and unfair treatment and favoritism toward the United States. Has nothing to do with any of that. FIFA reviewed it, and they said that we suck so much dick that we might as well get embarrassed with our full team, and granted us our player back to embarrass us more. It wasn't to help us. I think you guys are confused. But I'm glad to clear it up for you.
Need more time.
Egypt actually had some beautiful goals this game too. That second goal was incredible. I don't know if that was a yellow card. That seems a bit... The Egypt guy barely touched him. He was just trying to run so fast that he fell down. Why did they... I don't know if that was a yellow card. This game is getting out of hand, right? Oh, here comes yellow cards everywhere. Dude, this referee has a 52 deck of cards in his pocket. I don't know. I don't think that should have been a yellow card at all. In fact, I don't even know if that should have been a foul. They were all just running full speed for the ball. I mean, yeah, the Argentina guy got bumped slightly, and then he fell down. I mean, I don't know. That's a play on to me. You fell on your ass. Isn't that a play on? Instead, it was a foul, and the Egypt guy got a yellow card, and then the other Egypt guy complained, and then he got a yellow card. Crazy. That's kind of crazy. This guy is giving out more cards than Hallmark. Yeah, the mosquitoes are terrifying. I'm not exactly sure what Egypt is getting so angry about. Like, Argentina's not playing dirty. They're just kind of outplaying them. The goals are clean, not offsides. They're not committing fouls. I don't get what the problem is. I don't know why they're so angry. They had a goal canceled. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was questionable. I guess you could have went either way with it, because the Argentine guy was fouled, but it wasn't that bad, and I don't know, they allowed play to continue, and I don't know. Kind of brutal to call it back. He do another yellow card? Wow. Dude, Argentina better not be getting these cards because they're, if things stay like this, they're gonna continue.
Need more time. Another notch on me armor. Need a sec.
That was unbelievable. That was definitely the craziest World Cup game I've seen. Bum.
Need a sec. Need a sec.
Wait. This guy just pooped out another logbook?
Go on. Choose what you need.
Alright, so let's see here. I have 90 div right here. That puts us at 600. And then I have a billion maps. I have to make all of these maps. And then I have to make all of these maps and I have so many maps that I have to make. And then I have to list them all. I'm going to list them all for I think three or four div. So I'm about 100 div away. If I can sell a bunch of maps, maybe I can make it. We have all of this as well, and 7 and nulls. So maybe if I sell absolutely everything, I can squeeze out the 100 div that I need, because I need 700 div to get my weapon. So I'm almost have it. We have a lot of maps here. Many El Mapo. El Mapo de Mucho.
What is it? I serve. Need more time.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be so boring. I'll do it off stream so you guys don't have to see it. I'm just gonna do it at light speed. We're gonna get all these maps juiced up and put them up for sale. We're gonna start at 4 divine each for the maps. See if any of them sell. Lower it to 3, lower it to 2. See what happens. Should be pretty good. El Mapo and El Stasho. Am I making them 103% monster rarity? I just alk and vow all of them, and I throw them in on the shop, and I put them all up for 4 div, and I hope that they sell. That's all I do. We're just gonna vomit them all in there. I'm gonna vendor all of these jewels. We're never gonna use them. All right, guys, I'm going to hang it up for there. I'm actually going to go to sleep at 1 in the afternoon, which is bizarre, but I'm exhausted. I didn't go to sleep yesterday. Let's throw a raid over to Gazzy. Am I going to play the Grim Dawn expansion? I would love to. Yes, I love Grim Dawn. It sucks that PoE 1's on top of it. That's lame. So we'll try to figure it out. I'll definitely play both in some form or the other. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Appreciate you, and I probably won't be on later today because I have to raid tonight, but we'll be on tomorrow. And I will sell a bunch of this shit. I will get up to hopefully at least 650, and then one saga tomorrow, and then we're good to go. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here.